Alrighty. Good morning, boys and girls. This is odd. This is strange. This is surreal. A Saturday. Hey, well, when the games are fun, you gotta play, right? Isn't that the rule? Let's get rocking and rolling. Yesterday, boys and girls, welcome in. Boys and girls, welcome. Yesterday was a write-off for me. My dog had to go to the vets. My dog had to have her teeth cleaned. A normal, simple procedure. But that shit just stresses me out. I don't like doctors. I don't like vets. I don't like hospitals. I don't like anything of that nature. Maybe it's the man side of me. I don't know. But it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I'm never a fan of any of it. Which took me mostly out of action yesterday. My poor dog. She was so out of it yesterday. Bless her. Because when a dog goes to the dentist, they get sedated, so they get put to sleep for a while, and then they do all the cleaning, and then they get woken back up again. But it means they're a bit drunk most of the day. So I spent yesterday afternoon just Netflixing with the dog, just watching some TV with her sat next to me on the sofa. So no games yesterday, unfortunately, but some coffee on the go this morning and some Palworld to play. I say this at the beginning of every day. I'm having so much fun playing this game. It's ridiculous. It's borderline addictive. But one thing I will say is I feel as if I'm getting towards. We're not at the end yet. Mantheus Island is definitely not finished, not by a long shot. But I'm starting to see what my end gameplay loop is going to be in this. As I have. What level am I now? 36, 37, something like that. 37. The slow but steady progression up to level 50 will happen. Now I want to try and just sort of optimize things a little bit. Get some of the remaining pals I'm missing. And just sort of, improve things a touch. First thing, we've got to get rid of nighttime, because nighttime stinks. Nobody's a fan of nighttime. Not this early on the morning, anyway. Let's get rocking and rolling. Yeah, so I suspect that there is a few more days of Palworld ahead of me. And then it's like prep, or go for Season of Discovery Phase 2. Now, the inner goblin in me sort of thinks that it might not be a terrible idea to buy up some materials to sell for, the goal making aspect of it. But the reality is for me is I didn't look at Season of Discovery in that way much. You may have noticed I played with and I leveled a couple of the professions, but I never went I never went crazy with them. It was for me it was just discovering stuff, leveling up the characters slowly. The old school vibes that I got from Season of Discovery was what was most interesting. And so I'm happy to replicate that when we now move up to level, what's the level cap going to be? 40, I think? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's 40. We wanted to check in on Season of Discovery, but having too much fun in Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, I mean, whatever vibe hits you right now. This is the thing that I think Blizzard have tried to structure with the Warcraft franchise. They want people to be able to go do this, or this, or this. And as long as you're playing something with the name Warcraft in it, they're happy. And of course, as long as you're happy, that's also great. New trading post on retail, and the theme this time is pink. Yeah, I want to go check out the trading post. I don't know, we probably won't be doing that today, but it's definitely something that's on the horizon. I should go check it out, go see what's what. Most Februaries, many of you will understand, most Februaries have been grinding out the Love is in the Air event, but luckily this time for me, I don't really, apart from some of the new stuff. When does Love is in the Air start? It probably goes live this reset, right? I think in a couple of days. So, because I seem to remember it kind of bunny hops, no pun intended, kind of bunny hops, the 14th, the day. Why was I in my main base, though? We got some refined ink. I know why we were in the main base. We were going to make a sniper rifle. Single shot rifle. go. Starts on Monday. Oh, they're kicking it off on a Monday. Okay. Well, that then means that we might have a little bit of a look at that on Monday then. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. A little bit of a look on that on Monday, see what is entailed with that event, and then we can sort of start rolling into Season of Discovery for later in the week. My wife has decided that she wants to go. She wants me to join to go to her parents next weekend for no apparent reason other than because she wants to, which I might have to find a constructive reason to tell her I'm not going. I might need to be creative to say, no, by all means, you go to your parents. I'll stay here. I'll play Season of Discovery all weekend. I think that might be a requirement, but we'll see. Right, single shot rifle. Is this any good? What it lacks in capacity, it makes up with sheer power. Is this... We're going to swap this out for the musket, I reckon. Oh, God, it looks different every time. It looks different in this picture than what it looks... What does it actually look like? Oh, it's... It looks very... Winchestery. Do I have any ammo for it? I have 1 ammo for it. That's not going to get me very far, is it? I should have maybe considered ammo before. What ammo does it take? Rifle ammo. Do we have any rifle ammo? There's no ammo in there at all. Do we have any assault rifle ammo? Is that the same? There's too many different types of ammo in this game. Shotgun ammo, assault rifle ammo. What do I need for regular rifle ammo? What are you? You're the sphere one. Handgun ammo, course ammo, arrows, rifle ammo, refined ingots. Wow! A refined ingot per shot. Okay, this is why we need coal in an abundance now. Refined ingots, go. So much going on. Love is in the 5th. We do need to start paying a little bit more attention to World of Warcraft. I'm kind of cautious that, you know, it's my bread and butter, and I'm not paying it any attention, which feels bad. But there's fun stuff out there at the moment. I'm having far too much fun with my pals. Maybe whilst he's making some ingots, because they're going to take a little bit of time, we do a quick sweep. I need to probably go... Let's then, for the minute, let's swap this back out. We'll play with that in a minute. Swap this back out for the musket. Let's go do a sweep of the other bases, just make sure they're alive and online. I figured something out yesterday. Well, I didn't figure it out. I figured it out with the assistance of somebody else. There's a... if you spread your bases out too far, there's like a render distance in the game. This could be why my ore base seemingly never does anything. Because my main base could be too far away from my ore base. Meaning that the in-game like AI doesn't do anything with the pals when you are too far away on the map. So that, unfortunately, is something I might need to figure out a solution for at some point. Now, an ore base can't easily be moved because you need the ore spots. That's kind of the point. But the other bases could move. My main base might need to come a bit closer to the other two, if it's going to be considered the main base at least. Oh, hello. I think my YouTube has died. Is the YouTube stream still up and running? My little preview window doesn't seem happy. Oh, maybe it's working. Maybe we're good. Maybe we're good. I think it looks good. We're alive. We're alive. Did I update the title on YouTube? I did. Good. Ah! Okay, sure. Right, where's me? Let's do a bit of ore farming just ever so quickly then. Let's get a... We'll just borrow one of you. Yeet. You go kill that. I want to, getting to 50, I think, is going to be a slow and steady progress. My bases are mostly up and running, though. Now, I was working on, for an hour or so last night, the what do you call it? The breeding base, the Love Shack. The Love Shack is fully open for business now. It should be producing cake at a semi-regular pace. Actually, like what was told to me, I should have, you know, I had this as a heads up. My production of milk is what's slowing me down. Milk and eggs are really slowing me down on the cake production. Might need to make some adjustments there. Or look at supplementing the milk and the eggs in one of the other bases. I mean, I've got spare spots in this base, for example, so there's no real reason. There's no real reason I couldn't put down like a ranch with a cow and a chicken here, and I could do the same in the main base as well. Like, and I could just bring extra eggs and milk where needed. That might be something I have to look at doing, because I'm running a bit short on PAL limit over at the breeding base. Oh, hello, let's not get too overweight. A Saturday stream, yeah, I was like, well, my schedule last week was a bit ropey, and I quite like the fact that I have a schedule, and so I'm also cautious about breaking it too much. Plus, I needed some coffee, and I wanted to play Palworld, so, you know, many reasons. Is that all the ore piles now? There's clearly an ore pile over here. Right, once that one's done, go do crusher things. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm going to have to start abusing some of the online resources later on to figure out exactly who and what and when and why we want to breed certain things. To get some of the higher tier legendary pals. In a way, I'm trying to just sort of fill out my deck, my pal deck first. Is it called pal deck? It is called pal deck. It's so hard not to use... flipping Pokemon lingo. Right, fast travel this back to the base. Oh no, I didn't switch the pals over. Didn't switch me pals over. I want my I want these back in place. There we go. And you can go back in there. Let's quickly go check on the Love Shack. Pokédex, see, I've said it now, it's okay to say it. Thank you. So, the Love Shack is mostly up and running. We have... I think I put a couple of chickens in here. I think I've sort of... if I'm not using all of the breeding bays, I'm using the spots for extra chickens. Just to make sure that the eggs and the milk are being produced. Whoever's responsible for gathering shit clearly isn't doing a great job. But they're all happy. Let's see what's going on over here gathering wise. Bunch of berries. Some harvesting going on. I have no idea what's going on in these bushes. Jesus, fellas, get a room. Rooms are over the other side. Right, we're definitely good on berries, honey, and wheat. Yet it's clearly eggs and milk that is our bottleneck here. Let's make some flour. In fact, we only make flour as and when we need flour. It's best kept as wheat. Cake. Max cakeage. So what are we short on? Da-da-da! Short on eggs. Okay. So that's 4 cakes on the go there. 3 cakes made. The ingot, we got a little, I put down, what is this, like 10, 20 incubators, so we can go heavy when needs be. You got a German, I did, yeah. This thing, I popped this out of a dragon egg. I popped this out of a dragon egg the other day. So we've got him doing some flame breath business. He's on full cooking duty now. He's not very leveled up. He's not very specialist. He's just been put straight to work. My pal base now consists of chickens. I got double chickens, double cows. I've got the bee in there as well to make some honey and to do some other bits and bobs. Then my utility fellas. I got Broncherry, who is the what do you call it? The planter. Broncherry's off doing some planting. Azarobe is then watering shortly after, and will also be responsible for the flour. Sweeper is why is Sweeper here? Sweeper is here for 2 reasons. One that doesn't make a lot of sense. Actually, it's got level 2 gathering. I just need something better than level 2 gathering. I put Sweeper in here just because I was like, oh, what? You know, maybe you can keep the fridge cold. And then I realised I'm not going to bother with a fridge. So I can probably replace Sweeper with something more optimal. And then, of course, Jamung Tide Ignis. He is maximum cake maker. Have you noticed that not improving the incubation speed? I haven't really cared too much about incubation speed. I'm still heavily, and I think you always will be, lacking in the cake department. I think that's going to be what actually slows you down. I've got nobody in the fuck huts right now, apart from these fellas. Why were these fellas doing things? How many cakes have you got? You were making fuddlers and robin quills to make robin quill terror. This was just filling out a gap in the in the PAL deck. Right, you're out of cake now. That means you have actually done your work. And I've been putting 10 cakes in each time because, of course, there's the bonus XP for 10 hatches. Let's put you in here. You'll take 40 minutes. Let's put you in there. You'll take another 40 minutes. These ones are finished. Robin Quill Terror. That should be number 7. 8. Oh, maybe we've had a bonus large egg from somewhere. Oops. Oh, Broncherry. That must have been one I found out and about then. That's not one of the planned ones. So there's 1, 2, 3. That will put Robin Quill Terror up to 10. That means these guys don't really need to be boning anymore. Let's undo this. And you two can go back. You two can go back in here. Your service is no longer required, my friends. Thank you very much. Your work here is done. Right, so I need to figure out what's going in the huts then. I'm not very flush on cake at the moment, but with a couple of cows, a couple of chickens, a couple of things on the go, they can do their thing slowly. I was, just because you tend to breed upwards. I know a lot of people would probably just try to Google and find out, right, how do I get this one? How do I get the legendary ones as fast as possible? I'm not too fussed about that particularly. I just want to fill out the deck, really. I've been personally working through making sure I've got the capture bonus for everything. I'm making it some way through. Pen King Irony is the next one on my list that I have not capped out. We can capture Pen Kings once an hour, so that's not too difficult. Jolt Hogs is also next on the list. So I've been trying to pick up a bunch of these. At the same time, anytime there's a gap in my Pokédex on something that I have either never seen or not collected, I'm looking at what do I need to do to breed that thing. So Foxicle, for example, is Foxicle something that can be bred? To answer these questions, I've been using a... No, they're the patch notes. Where's my... I've been using this website. Oh, hang on. No, we've already got a copy of that over here. So, what I want to do is I want the desired child to be Foxicle. I can create a Foxicle from any of these. Any of these. All of these different combinations will grow a Foxicle. A Gummos and a Relaxosaurus. Well, that's easy enough to do, isn't it? Gummos and a Relaxosaurus. So let's see what we've got if we want to make some Foxicles. I mean, in theory, we could just go catch them. This is the other option. But if I can use my base to make, like, a bunch of them. And you'll often find, if you're trying to make the big ones at the end, you need the basic ones first. So that's kind of my approach here. So let's try and find 2 pals that can make a Foxicle. If we take who looks like it might work well. Gummos and a Relaxosaurus is probably an easy one because I'm quite sure I've got plenty of Gummoses, which means I'll have male and female ones of those. Relaxosauruses, we got a few of these. I got male and female versions of these. So maybe let's take a male Relaxosaurus and a female Gummos. Female Gummos. Let's take the big one. Big one. Right, you fellas. Where did you go? Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. You go in here. You wait there, please. Let's change the text on this. So we're doing Gummos and Relaxosaurus. And that's going to equal a Foxicle. Right, where's the Relaxosaurus? Come over here, you duck. Oh, hang on, I am in the bin. Hang on, I'm hungry, very much so. Maybe I need some of this myself. You come with me, fella. Assigned to breeding farm. Let's get you fellas a cake or 2. 7 cakes. Do I have any in here? What's going on? There's a fight. Oh, 5 cakes here. So if we take those 5 cakes and we add on 4 cakes and 3 cakes, we'll have 10 cakes. So this will be set up to now make 10 Foxicles. Take 1. Take 1. Right, 10 Foxicles, go. Be best friends. Be best friends. Love is blossoming. Be best friends. That'll be 10 foxicles. Let's put the other cakes over here. Hey up. Hey up. This is a lot of eggs. We need this. This is good. Load of cakes. I might go triple chicken, triple cow for a while, you know. Triple chicken, triple cow should fix my milk and egg production, hopefully. Cake! What are we short on now? We're apparently short on eggs still. Flipping hell. How many eggs is it for each one? That's 8 eggs, that's why. Has anybody tried, question for the smart ones out there, has anybody tried making higher quality chickens? Like level 2, level 3, level 4 chickens? Or 1, 2, 3 or 4 star chickens, I mean. Does that improve the quantity and or frequency of chickens? Oh, did you stumble into the base, did you, fella? Oh dear, you got wrecked. Everybody's gone to sleep. You're making cakes. Let's also at the same time make some of those. Pancakes, flour and milk. Definitely don't want to be using flour and milk. Flour and red beans. I need to level up a bit so I can put down some lettuce and tomato areas. Making salad is a significantly better thing than feeding them flipping berries. I've only done that with Vixies, and I feel the drops do get more frequent. I mean, it's probably worth giving a go. I mean, chickens are dead easy to get and level up because they're everywhere. Mozzarinas, it might be best to breed a couple of, just frantically breed Mozzarinas. I could put 2 Mozzarinas, you know, with 8 Mozzarinas, I could be breeding huge quantities of Mozzarinas very, very quickly. Probably quicker and easier than it would be to go out and capture them myself. Right, nobody likes nighttime. Let's undo nighttime. But this is what I kind of feel. I know I'm not level 50 yet, but I kind of feel as if I'm venturing into the end game because this is what I quite like about Palworld, is that you can achieve the same thing in many different ways. You could quite easily spend your time flying around running nothing but dungeons. Because dungeons are quite good experience, and obviously the chests in there are going to give you some loot and that sort of stuff. So dungeons are good experience. You could fly around and you could kill all the world bosses consistently, and you could level up that way. Or you could stand in your base and you could breed like an absolute machine, and you could craft 10 of every pal and level up that way. So I like the fact that there's alternative ways. There's different paths you can take that will all lead ultimately to the same spot. Yeah, what's next on my list? I've dinged 37. Oh, I've dinged 37. Ragnarhawk straddle. Oh, yes. Upgrade our flying mount, finally. Yes. Yes, please. Get in my... Right, we'll head to the main base and make that now. Lettuce plantation next with the bigger refrigerator. Meaning that we can start making salads, feeding everybody salads instead of berries. It's crazy to me. You have to get to level 38 before you get a better version of food. Better version of simple automated food, I suppose. Double barrel shotgun sounds cool. Probably doesn't interest me. The refined metal chest stores more items. I've been using, I don't know if you'd noticed in the other base, I've been using the big storage chests. They take 100 ingots and they store a lot, but they're massive. I would take something that stores ever so slightly less, but is much smaller. And I think the refined metal chest might be just that. Get that at 39. Yeah, okay. Still some way to go. When do we get the legendary sphere? 44. Alright. Right, so you're on the go, you're on the go, you're on the go. You should be over there baby making. How's the baby making going? You're not making outrageously OP. I wonder what size eggs these produce. I might hang about and wait for the first egg on these and see what size egg they produce, see how long they're going to take to incubate. Okay, it's a large frozen egg, so that's going to take like 40 minutes or something. 30 minutes. Seems comfortable. Good. 30 minutes on those. I'm wondering who I could replace that sweeper with. I just need something that's got good gathering skills and is predominantly going to do nothing but gather. Oh no! Oh no! It's like he's been put on a plaque. Push him down a bit. No. Have I got anybody that does better? My chat keeps breaking as always. Every time I say something, I have to refresh and repost it. That's odd. I've not experienced that before. Although that could be a Twitch thing, so it wouldn't surprise me. I need somebody that's got gathering, preferably higher than level 2. Do I have anybody that's got gathering higher than level 2? I'm actually running into the problem where my storage for pals is getting too big, and I'm going to have to either butcher a bunch or break a bunch down and upgrade them, level them up. Anywhere where I've got a shiny, I've leveled it up and will continue to level it up. But it still means I've got bonus ones. Oh, I got a shiny penguillet the other day as well. You do planting. This is also the issue. If you go out and you collect 10 of everything, then you have 9 more of everything than you actually need. These are all level 1 stuff. How's my dire hound doing? You need 16 to level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need some more dire howls to level him up. Yeah, I don't think I actually have a Nightwing does level 2. Huh. Level 2 gathering on a Nightwing. Did not realise. Level 1. Level 1. See, I made a bunch of Lee's punks by breeding, which is why I've got loads of level 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And some of them have got, like, I bred them with some quite interesting stats. Some of them have got, like, Lucky and Musclehead and stuff on them. Musclehead, Swift. Swift and Musclehead. Musclehead Serious. Lucky Musclehead. Lucky Musclehead's Heated Body. How do I get one with Musclehead and Swift? I should probably break a bunch of these down as well, though. Getting distracted though, that's not my plan. Gale Claw. Gale Claw has level 2 gathering. But Sweeper is still optimal. Robin Quill. Robin Quill could be a good one. Could assist with planting a little bit as well. By the time I get to post, the moment's gone. That's odd. I don't know what's happening with that then. Well, Elizabeth Bee. Maybe the Elizabeth Bee. She's not going to make... She won't make honey. But she'll do a bunch of other stuff that could be useful. You're maybe more useful to me than Sweeper. Grintail. Flat out level 2 gathering as well. It's been like this for years. Might also be something with the ISP. Oh. That's odd. Do you have fibre in Helsinki? Or is it still copper cable? I still think this Sweeper might be my best option. Planting, logging, electric logging, gathering and mining, Maraith. Gathering, mining and transportation. Tombat might be a better play because I don't need the chilling. And the fact that it does transportation as well. I'm struggling with transporting all the stuff. Vanworm, level 3 transporting. I didn't realise that. Ragnarhawk, you're going in my deck in a minute. You're replacing my Vanworm once I've made your saddle. Oh, snap. Verdash. Bonus Verdash. Planting, gathering, and transportation. Get in my base. What have you got, like, mental stuff? Get in my base. See you later, Sweeper. Your time here is done. Somebody was saying the other day Verdash is bis. And now I know why. Yeah. Planting. Yeah. Just really good for the breeding base. Bit of planting, bit of gathering. Is going to run around and transport stuff as well. Yes. No clue, to be honest. Everything else works perfectly. It's just Twitch chat that doesn't. That's odd. I use an extra program called Chatty for when I really need to be aware of chat. That's odd, because Twitch chat is basically just very simple. It's an IRC channel in disguise from back in the day when internet relay chat was a thing. It's a very simple design behind the scenes how Twitch chat works. I mean, they've optimized it. You know, they've made the front end look neat and tidy, but that's why Chatty works, just somehow. Odd. Strange. Very odd. Will you rate my base build? I mean, I can. I can't necessarily... You're assuming that I have some sort of greater powers with this. Most people's bases out there, I suspect, are probably better than mine. If you have at least in any way looked at like an internet guide, you're probably way ahead of mine. But you know, post some screenshots. You can always have a look. That's 8 of 10. Whoa! My left mouse button often clips the corner of my Stream Deck, which is a problem because I accidentally then shoot things. my stream deck. When I'm streaming, I bring my stream deck much closer to me so I can, you know, press buttons. When I'm not playing, I push it back. But sometimes I forget it's there and bash into it. A castle in the sky? Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I have already seen people get pretty creative. Pretty creative with their base building. The Minecraft crowd for sure are having a lot of fun with this, I think. Built a whole city in Palworld. Yeah, people have probably been doing some ludicrous things. Are we going to be short on flour now? We're probably going to be short on a bit of flour. Let's grind up a bit of flour. The flour's the only thing that, one, can't go in here, and two, might actually expire. Yeah, we need some more flour. Let's wait for the flour to be produced. Are these dudes done with baby making? Or have you been doing some more baby making at least? There we go. There's oh, 2 more eggs, look. Yes, please. Good job, fellas. Get them in there. First one's 20 minutes off. You should only have 1 more cake. Oh no, I gave you a full stack of 10 cakes. Right, you do your thing, fellas. You go to town. Right, back to the main base for a minute. Back to the main base. I want to upgrade my. Oh, for starters, we should have had some ammo for the new gun being made. Nope, we were making refined ingots first, weren't we? Refined ingots, then some coarse handgun rifle ammo. Let's get some of that made. Where's me Nubasis? Nubasis, do Nubasis stuff. Right, well, you can just do it for me. Wow, this stuff must take ages to make if even an Anubis feels like it's making it slow. Right, what do we need then? Did I unlock the tech for our new flying mount? Yes, Ragnarhawk saddle. Ragnarhawk saddle. Leather, cloth, ingots, flame organs, pal fragments. Easy source. Go. Anubis will come and make this for me in a second as well. I've got, well, I'll set mine on it. Everybody gets stuck on top of the crates. This is why I want to replace these crates, because everybody gets stuck on them. Don't know why, but they do. Pen King, can you go back and do stuff? Can you go back and do stuff? They get stuck on top of them, and I haven't fixed out a way to stop them from getting up here somehow. Admittedly, swapping these out, they're nice that they have lots of storage space, but I reckon there's containers further down the line that will take up less physical space than a huge, great big storage container. Are you making... Wow, you made that fast. Ragnarhawk saddle. Right. Right. Sorry, Van Worm, your time here is done. You were useful to me once upon a time. You are now less useful to me. Where's my Ragnarhawk? Boop. Let's test her out. Yes, there she goes. There she goes. We've still got the musket on. Swap that out now. Boom. Headshot. I hit it so hard, it evaporated. It literally evaporated. Okay. Well, we can fly places nice and speedy now. I like this. I like my Firebird. Firebird do good. Nice. He needs a few levels under his belt, mine though, but... Holy smoke, this ammo must take forever to make. No, you're not going to do anything useful, are you? Anubis, go. Yeah, for like Palworld base stuff, feel free to like throw screenshots and stuff in the Discord. There's a Palworld channel under the other games tab. If you want me to have a look at your base or whatever, I can do that sort of stuff. If the Palworld section is literally just a single channel in the Discord right now, but you know, if it becomes more popular, we play it more, we can expand it out. We probably can update the spear production as well. Pal spheres, megaspheres, gigaspheres, hyperspheres. We can't make the bigger ones yet. Are these requiring refined ingots yet? No, these are still requiring just basic ingots. I could do with making some better spheres though, that's for sure. When I can make gigaspheres and I can make hyperspheres, it seems odd to just not use hyperspheres, honestly. There we go, there's some rifle ammo. We need lots of wool actually, because we've now got refined cloth. Right, okay. Let's then, whilst the base is doing base things, let's go on a little world tour of the world bosses and just pew pew a few. Not only because they're, well, do I do it in any sort of logical order? Let's go do Lunaris and Broncherry, just simply because we haven't killed them yet. I want to get into the habit of flying around and nuking and trying to capture the world bosses more frequently, because there's they have the chance to drop the higher tier schematics for things. We're going up this way to Lunaris. What level are we? 37. Oh yeah, we should have this in the bag. Ooh, what's going to be in this box? Anything cool in this box? An Arsox. I like this single shot rifle though. Can't deny that's pretty cool. I always have this weird aversion for like sniper rifle style stuff. There we go, 8 of 10 of those. An egg. Oh, there's a dungeon here as well. What level's this dungeon? Talk about distractions. Level 13. Hardly worth it, but we can fire through it. I don't think I'm actually going to need anything PAL-wise from in here. Yeah, I really hope they do some work on the dungeons. It's the one part of the game that I think is really undercooked for me. Super undercooked. I guess this is why, coming from World of Warcraft, you quickly realise how spoiled we actually are with dungeons. Since the dungeon experience in WoW is, like, literally industry leading, even though we complain about it. This is arguably how most games treat dungeons. This is more towards the norm, but I do think they could do a lot of cool things with the dungeons. Tundra outfit schematic 1. Come here, boy. That said, I can still never flipping remember the layout in these places. When do we get to go the other direction? Hang on. This is a different path completely. Ah! Every dungeon is the same but different. Big chest. Yoink. Now to the boss, wherever he is. Took a wrong turning at Albuquerque, clearly. Something's gone horribly wrong. Was it this way? I need more mouths, technically. Ooh. If I can ever not actually kill you. I wanna make like a 4-star Mao at some point. Just more out of curiosity to see how much gold they drop. If you level them up. Is this the right way? Yes, because now we get to go the actual right way. Oh, I shot it in the butt and it still killed it. Blah. I probably don't need to do that noise every time, but it's kind of fun. Here we go. Boss time. Boss time! Go on, be something cool. It's a level 13 dungeon, though. It's not going to have anything cool in it. But an alpha gun moss. Take the little ones out. Nearly one-shot the boss. Might as well have you. If you capture it, you get double the loot, so. Ancient sieve parts, berry seeds, precious entails. Because we can always slaughter it as well, which then you get the loot from it again, or a second chance at loot. I've actually seen somebody get like legendary Legendary patterns. Legendary schematics, sorry. Ooh, high-grade technical manual. ×2. A book that contains secrets of amazing technology. Use it to obtain a few tech points. Are these not also... Yeah, I'm quite sure these are a consumable for something as well. I'm going to save those because I think they actually become useful for something. I can't remember what, mind, but I do vaguely remember them being useful for something. Oh no, we've ended up in the dark. Tombat? I probably do with a Tombat. Or not. Dead. A dead bat. A woolly mammoth, though. We kill woolly mammoths on sight. I've got into the habit of nuking these on sight. Simply because the... Oh, actually, I'm not going to... I'll use Bushy for this. Simply because they drop the that oil stuff, this stuff, high-quality pal oil. Necessary for making polymers. Not that I'm making a lot of polymers yet, but... Oh, dear, nearly died. Oh, I'm not going to capture you with a regular ball, am I? Okay, well, I've only got regular balls. Do I care? No. When we're level 50, we'll be able to catch those much easier. I was here. Why? Lunaris. That's why I was here. That's why I was here. I knew there was a reason. I wonder if I actually need more Tombats. Oh, you're the dead one. Oops. Oh, mammoth. Kill on sight. We'll throw a ball at you. No, we won't, because Bushy nuked your ass. Relaxosaurus? Nah. Right, let's do what we came here to do. Lunaris. Let's not go in there hungry. It's Go-Go Gadget already. Caught me by surprise. Caught me drinking. Oh ho ho! Wow, single shot rifle does 82. It's not really worth. Oh, ouch. Rip shield. 123 on a headshot. Right, Anubis go. Oh, Anubis is only level 25. Oops. You're going to get nuked, my friend. Sorry. Ah, load, you damn rifle. Whoops. That's the downside if you miss. Anubis is doing alright, you know, for being only level 25. It's understanding why he's one of the strongest pals in the game. Ow. Ow. Right, at what point do we start throwing balls at it? I've turned up with only Megaspheres, which is a tragic idea, but... Doing my shield coming back to life, honestly. Wow. Did that say like 5% capture rate? Okay. I don't think we're going to capture you, are we, today? Not with basic balls. Unless we get behind you. Nah, we'll kill you now, and we'll come back. We'll come back and capture you later. We're in no rush. Yeah, see, the amount of experience we got just for killing that one boss. We should probably be nuking as many of these bosses as possible. Almost on cooldown. See, we got an hour until we can come back here and do that one again. Let's go kill Bronze Cherry. A world boss that's much easier. Over this way somewhere. God, I wish I had TomTom in this game. I wish it was easier to navigate. Once you learn the map, it'll be easy though. Easy peasy. Bronze Cherry should be around here somewhere. There you are. There you are. Boom. Ragnarok should be super effective. Although, that said, I'm going to use my Incineram just simply because I don't want my flying mount to die. Now you should be significantly easier to catch. Let's do it. Touch more damage first though. %? %? Go on. Yeah, gotcha. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Right. Let's go up to Sweeper. Clear out this area of the map. North to Sweeper. Oh, the speedier flying mount is nice. It's nice. Right, where's this Sweeper at then? Probably in this basin area here. Hello, there you are. We could, and we probably should, catch your Swees. I want to make a team of powerful Swees as well. I'm probably going to one-shot your little fellas. Oh, well I will if I have you out. Let's yeah, that's the only annoying thing. Your little fellas. Let's capture you. Capture you. Now we deal with you. Oh, that took off like nearly all your health. Okay, let's capture you as well. Why not? Oh, get in the ball. Did you not get in the ball? Gotcha. Oh, we still need 5 more sweepers as well. Oh, this is progress, boys and girls. Oops, didn't actually mean to take your head off, but well, whatever. Caprites, I've got max of those, I'm quite sure of it. Univolt. Have we never killed Univolt? Wow, slacking. Northeast direction. I tell you what, instead of like north, east, southwest, I wish they did coordinates. My brain understands, you know, not like, you know, 360 degrees, you know. My brain understands that way better. I don't know why, but it just does. Gaming mode, how we doing? Welcome in. Now due east. Are we going in the right direction? Mostly. There's a section here we've never explored. Let's clear all of the dark area off the map. I can't imagine it's a section where anything actually happens, but... What's going on? Penguillets are having a fight. Oh, another man arrest. Kill on sight. Boom. We're going to make those mammoths extinct, I'm telling you. I'm an FPS enjoyer, but this game is awesome. It's kind of quite clever how they've somehow managed to make something for everybody. It's really quite cool. Okay, hang on, let's no, missed. Oh, now I killed you. Alright, sure. Pal Merchant, hello. The one area of the map I didn't... the one area of the map I didn't explore, and there's a Pal Merchant here. Right, you fellas, maybe leave him alone, because I need to capture him. He's going in my base. Right, you're dead. You're dead. No, you're not dead. Headshot. You're dead. No, you're not dead. Now you're dead. There we go. Now, let's firstly see if you've got anything I want. Loot Moon would be quite cool. We need to farm Gobfins for their what do you call it? Their pal fluid later on. But yeah, there's a big fat stinky pile of nothing there. One thing I suppose I should actually check is they might have like crazy level passives or something when on the vendor. I've not considered that. I need to get the black market. Black market, dude. You're useless. Should we see what happens if we try and pop shot you? No, we'll just leave you be. We'll leave you be. The map is really big. And the map is deceptively big as well, because you start on your tiny little island, and you might have seen some of the other starting islands, one of which I've not even explored at all. But yeah, I was flying north into the desert the other day. Can't necessarily remember why, just doing some basic exploring, and then it was like, oh my god, this map is actually huge. I think they've paced it quite nicely as well with with the flying mounts. That clearly you're not going to want to do full exploration until you've got quite a speedy mount. This Ragnarhawk, this tier of mount, I guess you'd call it epic tier mounts, is... oh, there's a shiny nearby. Epic tier mounts, for me, is probably the first tier where you actually might want to do some proper exploring. Who's the shiny? A shiny Celeray. Now, I've got to be careful here that I don't nuke it. Let's use a handgun for this. Get you out of the way. I'm glad that they've updated the shinies as well. I don't know whether it's that was in the patch notes, but they definitely have. You used to be able to accidentally nuke the shinies, which was kind of quite bad. I think I've already had a shiny Celeray. This might be my second shiny Celeray. I wonder if we can breed shiny Celerays now. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that's my second shiny Celeray. Oh, and a chest. Hello. I always need more of you. Oh, mammoth. Get in the ball. Thank you. Gotcha. Right between the eyes. Univolt's this way. Chest on top of the hill. Hello? Where's this Univolt then? Oh, I'm flipping miles off. Due north of where we are? In this little cavernly bit then, clearly. I need to go explore the desert and the volcano a bit, just because I'm so, or I feel as if I'm so close to completing the Lift Monk effigy thing. I've collected, oh, there's a big egg there. I've collected so many of them. I think I'm level 9 on my PAL capture thing now. A lot. Inventory full? Oh dear. Well, let's just eat that. Let's just eat those. Let me go pew these real quickly. Need as many of these as I can get my hands on. And any I don't have to breed is a bonus. Alright, you get in the ball. You get in the ball. Oh, I missed. Playing with controller feels great. I've thought about playing with controller, you know. When I'm playing this, I'm mostly streaming it at the same time, so it's just more convenient then to be at my PC. Yeah, I've considered playing this with a controller. I don't see really any downside to playing it with controller. I could also then throw it in, be playing it in 4K on a huge, great big TV, and just sit on the sofa and play it. That interests me greatly. Where the hell is this flipping Univolt? Is it maybe up here? I seem to have keep Keep missing it somehow. Yeah, playing this on controller could be really relaxing. Really fun. Oh, there he is. Holy smoke. Okay. Right, let's hoppity off. Bush you go. Not so fussed about actually capturing this dude, but if we can kill him, then GG. Just experience alone. What we do? 1100 damage headshot. 100 damage headshot. Okay, it's not really much point me. Go on. What are you doing? Oh no. Yeah, sucks to be you. Boom! Go on, Jackie Chan. Get off me with your need to do explosions. Oops. Wow, 11 normal. Got a headshot with this then, really. We'll give a 5% a go. It's worth a shot, right? Yeah, that just bounces off you. Oh, totally missed. Gotcha. What was that? 4K experience? Wow, actually, the experience is not that great, is it? Or the majority of the experience seems to go to your lower tier pals. What can we get rid of that I don't really need? Food can go in there. Let's head home then, I reckon. We've cleared this little island out. This little island here we've cleared out of world bosses. Let's head back to Seabreeze Archipelago. We'll check the base. Clear inventory more than anything. Oh, hello. Out of juice. Are we halfway to 38? Yeah, I'm starting to feel it now, you know. I'm starting to feel that kind of like the time between each level is greatly increasing. Oh, my Anubises are stuck on top of the boxes again. Absolute morons. My Anubises, my Anubai. I don't know which ones of you it is. Anybody else stuck? Penguins stuck. I really wish they fixed this. It's one of the most infuriating things that your pals randomly get stuck in the arse end of nowhere. This is why I want to just build... Well, you'd say that, but even if I built just a completely flat square and put everything on that, they'd still find a way to get stuck somewhere. I was over here. Why was I over here? I was over here because I wanted to clear out my inventory, which I have mostly done. Let's put extra stuff that we're not using in these. Those, I have a suspicion we need these as a material for something at some point later, and I don't know what it is. Put you in there, you in there, you in there. Medical supplies? 9 medical supplies? Where'd I get those from? I'll take it, though. I definitely don't need wood in my inventory. Oh, hello. I've lost all of my spheres. What have I done with them? They must be in the other one. Yeah, why did you go in there? I need a third one of these already, don't I? I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade. Build 2 large PAL beds. Is that next on my list for upgrading stuff? Upgrading my base doesn't really seem to do anything anymore. I've capped the amount that I can have and the quantity of that I can have, so I'm just doing it to tick a box. How's our gear looking? Do we need to repair anything? Not particularly. Wow, I still have the most dumb level shield. I can't believe I've never upgraded that. How do I upgrade my shield? Hyperspheres, don't mind if I do. What's this one? Where do we make the hyper Giga Shield? Pal fragments, ancient sieve parts. 15 ancient sieve parts, 50 pal fragments. You can do those. While we're waiting on that, we can fix our ball situation. We've got some hyperspheres now. Can we make any more of any more? Oh, these are taking up our power fragments as well. Just sold my last Lego from the 15 of each to level up in Shadow. Really? That's crazy. Like 2+ years later. Oh, Lord. I still actually have a bank character with a huge amount of base legendaries on them. I try not to think how much they were, what it cost me to make those, and the fact that they're just sat in there gathering dust. Yeah, I don't even really want to think about that, if I'm honest. But GG, end of an era. Close down that legacy. Still sell for Mog. If it's plate, they're still sell for Mog. Yeah, I suspect they probably do. I know some people who still craft and sell them. Actively craft and sell them. Which does surprise me, but... you know, each to their own. I'm just thinking, is there anything on these that now can't be produced by those things instead? I don't think there is there? Can we just get rid of these? They're just in the way. There's no need for these anymore. High quality craft workbench. I don't think there's any need for these. Because anything that... so spheres, weapon shit, and then just everything else. Yeah, I don't see any need or reason. With a couple of Anubises in the base, nothing takes longer that you need to stack things up. Yeah, we can just get rid of these. Repair bench I still need, because it's the only place I can come and repair stuff, but... I mean, I absolutely don't need a primitive workbench for anything now, do I? That's the PAL craft things bench. We need that. We still need that. Okay. 18 effigies. I need 31 to hit level 9. My God, I wonder how much it actually requires then for the last one. It's probably like 50 or something, isn't it? Maybe I'm not as close to capping this as I thought. We're getting so far with the tech that I'm kind of feeling as if we can start making the base in a way that sort of is more endgamey. We can start building out something a bit neater and tighter for endgame. I really need, though, and this is why I'm tempted to move my main base. I'm tempted to move my main base, and I want it to be somewhere where there's at least some ore. I don't want my main base to be an ore base, but at the same time, I do want my ore base just doesn't seem to do... That's not a fell bat. Or is it? Oh no, you are a fell bat. Sorry, I lie. You're just wandering. My ore base doesn't seem to do what I want my ore base to do. Every time I go to the ore base, I end up harvesting all of it. It doesn't seem to work in the background, and I think it's because I'm down here in the main base, or at best I'm over here in the love shack, and the other base is too far away for anything to work in it. Now, on the basis that I can't really move the main base, what I could do is I could put my main base in the middle here somewhere. So it's equal distance between the ore base and the love shack. then that should mean the game renders activity in all 3 of the bases, or whenever I'm in any of them. I'm 2 out in the sticks down here. But I haven't figured out how to orchestrate that, because I can only have 3 bases. I mean, I could. The way that I've got it right now is I've just hacked everything together in one corner. There's nothing to say I couldn't delete everything, put it in a box, transfer the contents of the box. Oh, I don't know how it's going to work. It's kind of like Minecraft chunks, only the spawn chunks are always loaded unless you get a chunk loader mod. This could be it. It feels to me like there's nothing's happening in the ore base unless I'm in close proximity to it. Which, for me, means that, well, the ore base is kind of pointless. It's using up an entire one of my 3 bases, when actually it's not doing anything in the background. Nothing that I couldn't cleverly do in my main base if really needed anyway. Because if I go to the ore base now, I bet there's less than 50 ore in the box. I almost... See, everybody's doing nothing. You're flipping stuck on top of a rock. All of these chunks are here. None of it's been mined. I've spawned in and everybody's started moving, look. And there is less than 50 ore in the box, which is less than 1 node worth of ore. So it's kind of, this base just, it's very nice that it's here, but if it's not doing anything in the background, it's not useful to me. It's a waste of a base if it's not doing anything in the background. If I could find a place that's relatively flat and has at least 1 or 2 nodes in it for ore and for coal, and I could just incorporate that into the main base, I think that would actually be more efficient, honestly. Like I said, maybe something equal distance between here and here for my main base. I don't know, whatever's going on here, or on this beach or something. My ore base got me 1k ore while I was sitting AFK at my breeding base. Is your breeding base relatively close to your ore base, though, on the map? This is what I've started to believe is the problem. That if the render distance from where you are, or the processing distance, if I'm down in my main base all the way here, it's just too far away from this for anything to happen here. Everything is just, you know, put into background tasks. Nothing happens. My ore base and breeding base are pretty close. Yeah, see, that's what I think it is. I think you've got to be within a certain geographical distance of the base for it to work in the background. And mine are too far apart. If I'm in my main base, or I'm off down here doing stuff in the game, nothing's happening up here. Which is making this entire place just useless to me, because I have to come here and do all the hard work myself. So what's the point of... If that's the case, I could just have a fast travel location nearby, fly over here, harvest everything. You know, it's not very useful in its current form. And Bronze Sherry's being a knob. I only have to come and do it all myself anyway. Whenever I need ore. I think it's a common thing, though. I've seen quite a few people saying that their ore base just doesn't work. And nobody's, like, being able to have a definitive answer of why. But I think that's probably the reason. Oh, hang on. Why have I turned up with so much stuff on me? Oh, I've turned up with ingots and wood and all sorts of stuff on me. I mean, I don't even mind if I turn up at the ore base and there's big piles and I've got to do the transportation even. Like, I don't mind doing that bit, but the fact that I have to wait around for dig toys to do things, it's kind of not very convenient. And it's never worked properly for me either. It's not like it's worked sometimes and not others. It's just never worked properly. So I think I'm just too far away from this base most of the time that it's not actually active or doing anything. Because when I turn up, it all kicks into high speed and they all do shit, right? All works wonderfully as soon as I turn up, but the second I move away from the base, it just stops. I forget Anubis can mine. I half think that using Anubis would be a better option than these dig toys anyway. Because Anubis is dark, isn't he? Meaning he'll work through the night. I know I could probably just watch an internet guide on the optimal base. And I know I could just internet guide the entire game, but I do sort of enjoy figuring this stuff out semi-solo, even though I know full well it frustrates the crap out of you guys because you want to tell me the answer and I don't want to hear it. Right, these are nearly done there. This auto patch doesn't know what's going to hit it. Alright, that should be all that lot done. Go do that one. Doing wrong on purpose to increase stream interaction. I'm not good enough at that sort of shenanigans. That sort of manipulation. That's Quinn69 level manipulation, that is. I swear he plays hardcore and dies on purpose sometimes. Okay. Are we done down here now? I guess we should help pick up some coal as well. Okay. Yeah, see, I've been in the base 2 minutes, right? And look, it's now... I've been in the base 2 minutes and they've cleaned it. They've cleaned it. That should be the case all the time, right? The second a node spawns, they all dive on it, and then they all bring it, and they all put it in a box, and you turn up, and there's nothing in sight. It should be a nice, clean, open area. Then maybe chilling in the hot tub, relaxing in bed, with just a nice big box of goodies, right? That's what it should be. On a Saturday? If I had not randomly checked Twitch just now, I'd have lost my stream's viewed streak. Oh, Lady Daisy, I apologise. I did my usual. I called it out in the Discord. I can only let Twitch do its thing when it comes to telling people that the stream's live. But welcome in, welcome. Yeah, I know I don't do Saturdays very often, but I felt the need today. I felt the need. Oh, you just woke up? Oh, good effort. Good effort. I had a slower start today. Got some coffee in me though. We're alive and we're good to go. Is this the second tower? Is this the? Yeah, or well, I mean, it's clearly one of the towers. There's not another tower I can see in exploration yet. I know being level 37 or whatever, and I've only done one tower is pretty poor show. But Rain Syndicate Tower. This must be the second tower, right? Free Pal Alliance Tower. I found a third one up here. PIDF Tower. PIDF. That sounds like some contraceptive device or something. There's the third tower. I'm assuming the fourth one is on the volcano island somewhere. And then maybe there's a fifth one. There's a fifth tower somewhere that I'm yet to find. Because I've not gone off and done too much exploration yet. But we should probably go and poke our nose in there. The tower defeating thing feels like although it's not an endgame thing, it has kind of felt like an endgame thing. You know, it's the big boss. Did I fix this? I did fix this. Right, everybody's happy. Let's go back to the main base. No chicken mode. Back to the main base. Ah! Drag. There we go. Oh, we are fat today. Was there any reason I was at the ore base then, or just because I wanted to do a quick sweep of it? Because if I don't, it doesn't get done. That's probably what was going on. Okay. Oh, I was trying to make the Giga Shield, wasn't I? What did I need for the Giga Shield? Where do I even craft the Giga Shield? Here. Civ parts, PAL fragments, go. Giga me up. God, Anubis is so fast. Boom. Giga Shield, go. Boop. Not many balls. Maybe we need to fix the ball situation. 14. What are we short on? Cement, apparently. Should we be making some more refined ingots? Probably. What do I need them for? I was actually short on other things, and I can't remember what they were. Large palm beds. I need to make 2 large palm beds. The game's shouting at me to make large palm beds. So maybe I should do that all the same. What is the advantage of upgrading these assembly lines? Production speeds have greatly increased. Requires pals that can work with their hands. Now, you see, that's cool and all. Other than the fact that it's fast enough at the moment. It feels fast enough anyway. It's not like it's on 100% of the time and I'm being slowed down by the production speed of these, because they're rarely doing anything. Because within 3 seconds, they're all finished anyway, because Anubis is an absolute beast. If there was some productivity bonus or something as well, I'd probably bother upgrading these. But otherwise, I don't feel the need to. So, not bothered about that yet. We've nuked the need for most of this anyway. Right, large palm bed. Oh, it was high quality cloth that was holding me back. I knew there was a reason this was holding me back. High quality cloth was because we were short on wool, right? I'm quite sure of it. High quality cloth. No, that's cloth. Careful. Polymers. High quality cloth. Yeah, 10 wool a piece. And you need 5 high quality cloth per bed, I think. Yeah, you get Anubis on the job, nothing is taking very long to produce. That was like a matter of seconds. Yeah. I wonder, this is one of the things, right, that I knew was going to be the case with this game. I knew the case was going to be that you'll get to a scenario where you just know, like, having Anubis at this point isn't really something that you should do, because he's technically level 47. And he should be something that you strive to achieve endgame, it feels. But the fact that you can get Anubis by breeding so easily at like level 20 or something is one of those kind of like clever use of game mechanics that I think is something that if they were to do some balance to the progression on this, that's something that, dare I say, I'd nerf quite heavily. I'd nerf the ability to get Anubis because he's just a god at too many things. And you can get him too quickly. I mean, he's super good at fighting. Yeah, he's just a god. Like, he's he needs to chill out, and you can get him too easily. Level 3 mining, that 4 handiwork is just silly. An innovative tech manual. What is an innovative tech manual? Is that an upgraded version of one of these things? Where's it gone? An upgraded version of a high-grade tech manual. I assume it is. Rumour has it you actually start running low on tech points once you get into the 40+ levels, because everything takes a huge amount of tech points to unlock, if rumours are to be believed. Large feed bag, huge feed bag. Oh, I probably should have upgraded my grappling gun. I've never ever crafted the grappling gun. I've never seen the need. I know the only reason people seem to use the grappling gun is to cheese the overburden mechanic of being able to like get places whilst super fat, but now that they've hotfixed it so you can kind of walk very, very slowly regardless, that level of cheese doesn't really seem that important anymore. Right, should we head to the breeding base? Let's go and have a look what's going on at the breeding base. No, I was making 2 large palm beds, wasn't I? Oh my god, they are wham. I didn't, when they said large palm bed, they weren't messing about, were they? Okay, you go there. And we need to make another one. Insufficient materials. I need 4 more high quality cloth. Four more high quality cloth. What is that entailing? That's 40 more wool, I would imagine. Which I don't have. I've only got 16 wool, apparently. Where's me sheep? Where's me sheep doing sheep things? Lamball, where you at? Lammy, 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 lammy. Where is he? Lammy, 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 lammy. Go do sheep things. I've got 9 stat points. I probably should use these. Weirdly, anything but health just seems completely pointless. Attack, it's 1 point giving you 2 attack points seems so dumb level stupid. I don't know how attack scales though. I presume this is actually more of a... This feels like it could be, of your player, more of a multiplicative. So it's a 2% damage boost each and every point you put into it, it feels like to me. I don't know if that's actually how it works. But it feels like it's a thing. Winding Slither Drake customization available from the Lunar Festival for 50k gold. Oh, they've done it again. They've put another 50k vendor item in. Hang on, let's have a look. Of course they have. Of course they have. The Lunar Festival is soon to arrive in Azeroth, and with the latest Winding Slither Drake customization for 50k gold during the event. Many of the holiday updates in WoW have come with the Dragon customization, and the Lunar Festival is no exception. Lunar Festival armor. 50k for another Dragon Mog. Another Dragon Mog for 50k. God damn. I mean, I'll go and get it, but only because I've got more gold than sense. Dare I check the comments? Oh, what? Finally a dragon customization that doesn't require a rep grind or some combination of bullshit special currency. Glad to be able to buy it. Don't want another 2 weeks of disappointment grinding an event boss. Well, you're not here for the Pirate Day one or the Day of the Dead ones. It's literally the same vendor. 50k, it's yours. Overpriced as usual. Hard skips. Such things should cost no more than 1k gold tops. Only because we now have a bit of an insight or an easier insight into how rich or how poor other players are. Do I realise that... this was something I was thinking about yesterday. Everybody talks about gold inflation in the game. And what I tend to believe it is that just a greater percentage of the player base is just poor now. And so to them, it feels like everything is more expensive than it once was. And they assume that's because gold inflation. It's not because it's gold inflation. It's actually, in my opinion, the exact opposite. I feel that there is significant deflation happening in World of Warcraft currently. And I think that is by design. I think Blizzard are actively trying to remove a huge chunk of the gold. But you have to be careful when you do these things. You can't have inflation rise too fast, and you can't have inflation drop too fast either, because otherwise you shock the system, and when you shock the system, panic kicks in, and like the economy doesn't act normally then, and it spirals and snowballs out of control. Much like IRL, to be honest, but. The fact that there are some people that think stuff should cost 1k gold tops, you can do one world quest and make 1500 gold in WoW right now. Like, if you need, this pocket change level gold is a 2-minute job to generate that quantity of gold. Literally take 2 minutes out of your day, go and complete one world quest, and you'd have more than this. But there are still so many people that have never had more than 50k gold because they've never, ever, ever done anything other than raid log or run Mythic Plus consistently. And they are burning any gold. They are activities that are not by design going to increase the amount of gold you have. They are the aspects of the game that by design are meant to take your gold away from you. And so those players end up in a perpetual loop of constantly having no gold. And that then means that when something turns up on a vendor for 50k and they're like, oh my god, this is so expensive, this is ludicrously expensive. Well, no, not really. It's really not. Like, if you do like 10 world quests, you'll be halfway there. Most players' maps, if they were to open their map, probably has the best part of 20k gold just sat on it if they were to fly around and pick it up. Do that on a couple of characters and you've got your 50k, right? Small quantities of gold are generally very quick and easy to come by still. Even after they have like nerfed mission tables, they nerfed callings, even though they've taken some of this stuff out of the game, they've nerfed vendor shuffles. This was one that came up the other day. You can still get this quick injection of gold very quickly and easily if you need it. And when you consider they're selling a flipping purple transmog set with a purple wolf for $30, that's basically like saying that wolf and that transmog set is like 500k gold. Because it's like 2 tokens, right? 50k all of a sudden is like nothing. Actually nothing. I agree this is not very new player friendly. Do new players exist? It would basically force them to buy a gold token. Maybe that's the point. Sad. No, but it doesn't though. Like I said, there'll be 20k sat on your map. Literally. You can sneeze and make 50k gold in this game. What they've limited recently the ability to do is to scale your gold making operations. That's what they're not trying to make people do. They clearly saw it. They looked at play. I dare I say it. The problem. I am probably part of the problem, and I'm sure some of you are part of the problem as well. Being that Blizzard looks at the people out there and how they make lots of gold, and they try and nerf players' abilities to do just that, right? Shadowlands was the best example we have ever seen of this, where players like myself could slowly build and build and build and build and build and scale and scale and scale their operation to just hoover up massive quantities of the gold that is, you know, in circulation on any realm. But at the same time, they are kind of right. You can sneeze and make 50k, but what you can't do is repeat that same process to take 50k into 100k, into 200k, into 250k, into 1 million. They don't make it so easy to snowball. The gold that you have is much harder to use nowadays to make more of it. It used to be far more simpler of a process that, okay, well, if you have some gold, you take that gold and you do this with it, and then in a couple of weeks' time, you'll have doubled the amount of gold that you started with. That process is what they've heavily nerfed in Dragonflight. But if you need a quick 20, 30, 40k gold, it's like, boom, you can just look at your map, look at your world map, and there'll probably be 20k sat on it. I made 10 mil this expansion, definitely part of the problem, and I spent at least 20k a week on raiding and alts. But making the thing is, right, this is not to discount making 10 million gold. Making 10 million gold is an incredible amount of gold in the game and can pretty much buy you anything you want. But the point is, relative to what you could do in Shadowlands, making 10 million in Shadowlands was... it was still an achievement, sure, but there was players that could quite easily make 10 times that amount. I went from basically 1 million gold to 100 million gold in Shadowlands, and I could have done significantly more. I know players that went from 10 million gold to 500 million gold in Shadowlands. Nowadays, they've toned that ability down an awful lot. So, worse, Warlords. Warlords of Draenor, I think this is rose goggles. I think this really is. People did not make that much gold in Warlords of Draenor. People seem to have this I don't know what, like I said, I think it's rose-tinted goggles. You made a lot of gold for the time. The garrisons were overpowered for the time, but you were not seeing people making gold caps in Warlords of Draenor. It wasn't happening. The people were making a couple of million gold, sure, but people were not doing ridiculous things. You made a lot for the time. You've got to remember, look, back in Warlords of Draenor, if you had 100k gold, you were like wealthy. You were like rich. Warlords of Draenor was still an era where if you were able to make 1 million gold, you'd made it. You'd absolutely made it, right? And so if you made 1 million or 2 million through your garrison, you were like, this is outrageous. This is more gold than you've ever seen in your life. But that was relative to the time. Nowadays, 1 or 2 million gold is still a good achievement, but it's considerably more average now. especially sort of Shadowlands era-esque after. It's actually pretty wild that we knew this was going to happen, right? We knew that Shadowlands was going to taint everybody's view on what a good amount of gold is, because if you wanted to, you could just print gold in Shadowlands. Like, you could do stuff that was going to, if you were consistent with it, you could see your gold graph do nothing but going up. And your only real limitation was how many characters did you have to how steep that graph would go. It's no surprise that after Shadowlands, they have aggressively tried to tone that sort of mentality back. Because it's not good when you have too many players that have just, like, fuck you level money, right? You can't have that in a game, because they then have all of the buying power and they dictate the price of everything else. What Blizzard really needs to do, and they need to be creative about how they do this, is they need to implement some gold sinks in the game that only appeal to the super mega rich players out there. They need to have something in the game that looks good to the people that have 100 million gold, but it doesn't look good to people who have like 50k gold. That's really hard to achieve, because if you make something look good, it's very easy for everybody to want it. The Longboy was an example of this, where it was a lot of gold, but everybody wanted it. Who wouldn't want a walking, moving auction house? The utility aspect of that was useful to everybody. They need something, though, that's like a money sink for the players that have more gold than they know what to do with it. But it also needs to not be attractive to players that don't have a lot of gold. That's a really hard thing to do. A lot of people look at things like player housing. Player housing, for the most part, would be entirely optional, and would be an incredible gold sink. You put a big fucking great big gold statue in your personal player housing, it does nothing more than make your dick hard, but it's like, it doesn't matter to anybody else. You don't need a big shiny gold statue that costs you 10 million gold in your player housing. And if you don't have it, then, well, you don't have it, you know. It's not super important to have. But 5 million gold for a Longboy with a walking auction house on the back of it, that's got such good utility that everybody would still want it. So they need to figure out something. I'm just not entirely sure what it is. You know, I'm not a game designer. I enjoy playing games and I can analyze the crap out of them, but I'm not strictly I don't have that level of creativity to come up with the answer in the first place. High in-game prices only benefits them. That's how they keep selling the tokens. Well, I'm very strong on my opinion that they've made this massive void between how much gold you can make. If you've got 10 million gold, you can still turn it into 20. You do some cross-realm selling, and you'll turn 10 million into 20 million into 50 million still. You can still do that if you want to. Goblins will always find a way, but what they've done is they've made it, like we said earlier, you can sneeze and make 50k, but you can't keep sneezing and keep making 50k. You can sneeze and make 50k, but you'll have to come back next week. You'll have to wait 7 days before you can do it again, for example. You'd have to wait till all of those world quests refresh on 2 or 3 alts for you to then be able to go and do it all again. The scalability is very limited in that regard. So they've kind of made this delta so the token sits in it nicely. Make most players in the game feel poor and have no gold practically ever. If you raid log or if you are a Mythic Plus devotee, you're likely to never, via those two activities, ever have enough gold to fund them, meaning your gold graph is going down consistently, which means there'll come a point where you'll be like, shit, I'll just buy a token. It's easy, right? That's kind of the goal. Retail has been all about... This is why retail is the cash cow. Retail always has and retail always will be the cash cow. Any of these any classic or Season of Discovery or hardcore, anything along those lines is actually an expense. They're an expense that means... An expense that brings and holds more players into the ecosystem. Whilst retail just continues to print money for Blizzard consistently. Still need more cloth. We're not doing sheep things. I should just buy some wool at this point, shouldn't I? Where's me trade dude? Is he rocking about here? Can I buy wool off you? Or can I buy cloth off you? Either or. You sell wool for 100 apiece. What would I need? Like 40? 4,000 gold? Jesus. Just so I don't have to wait for sheep to do sheep things. All of that to make a pal bed. Stupid game. Oh, I already had 2. Oh, flipping hell. Alright, sure. Go. Give me an auction house, Drake. I've said this many times, but I don't think they'll ever reintroduce any way for players to have a moving auction house. I think it caused them way more problems, hence why I think they got rid of it so fast. Admittedly, at the time, Blizzard were having massive server stability issues anyway. BFA was terrible for server stability issues. And an auction house randomly popping up all over the place was a problem. It was definitely a problem, so I'm not surprised they nuked it. And in turn, I don't think that's why they'll ever bring it back again. How we doing, Jack? Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. What's up, ass ketchup? I mean, that's just rude. That's just rude. Welcome in. I've been dawdling. I've been milling about. Should we go? Let's go look at the Love Shack. Let's see what's going on at the Love Shack. Fast track. No, hang on. I was making the second bed, wasn't I? Flipping hell. Getting totally. How many beds have we got? We got 15 beds already. Let's get rid of you. Swap you out for a big one. Boom. There you go. Have a big bed. The fact that we're going to have 15 of these huge, great big beds knocking about at some point. It's the Pokemon kids, not rude. I know. Stella, how are we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, maybe. Be happy I see you as a young kid that still has hair. I mean, just. Only just. I want to bring the camera down so it distracts from my ever receding hairline. It's the World of Warcraft curse. That's what it is. It's a proven fact that if you play World of Warcraft and you stream, you are going to go bald. It's a fact. There's no denying it.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Jack, my man, thank you very much for the 17. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can confirm. Yeah, it's the World of Warcraft curse. No avoiding it. Build a refined metal chest. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. I think that's next on our list. Refrigerator. Oh, refined metal chest doesn't come till 39. We are slacking. Oh, refined metal. We upgrade our armor though. 50 refined ingots plus some high quality cloth. Let's do this then. Get in, get in. 50 refined metally doodahs. Refined ingots. Go. 50 refined metal ingots. Once those have made, we can upgrade our gear again. Okay. Whilst that's crafting, let's go have a look at the love shack. No, hang on. Fast travel, see. We should have some eggs to open. Oh my god, would you look at the milk and the eggs. That is a wonderful amount of milk and a wonderful amount of eggs. Is it going to be enough, though? That's the question. Right, is that all of them? Feels like all of them. Bang them in there. Oh, 109 eggs! We should be caked up for days. 13! Yes! All the cake. 2 spare in there. This is where I've been. There's 2 in here already. Nobody's at home over here. Nobody's at home. Have you fellas done your Humpty Dumpties? Nobody's at home over here. We need to get some breeding on the go. You fellas should have finished. You've still got 5 cakes. Why are you slacking? See, this is it, right? This is an indication again. This base has not been doing anything in the background. We've been too far. We've clearly been too far away. We were pissing about down here. These guys have not been doing any Humpty Dumpties. They've only produced 2 eggs in that entire time we've been gone. Luckily, the in-game clock for the incubation works 100% of the time, all the time, but... Are the chests in the different base connected in a way that you can craft stuff on the other bases? No, they're not, unfortunately. This is a touch of a frustration. I would really like if they were, though. You show the Black Gyarados? Yeah, this is our Jumunga Tide Ingus fella. He's he is top tier kindling, level 4 kindling. Doesn't do anything else, just cooks me some cake. He's very cool, and eventually he's actually a mount. We'll be able to ride him once we level up a bit as well. He's a work slave. I've got a nice trait on him as well. 30% less attack, but 30% work speed. So he is my personal chef. That is true. Right, let's open some eggs. Let's place some more eggs. Large frozen egg, large frozen egg. This is a new pal. Incoming new pal, you ready? Boom, Foxicle. Glutton? Oh, that's a terrible trait. That's going to happen on all of them, isn't it? Another Foxicle. Preferably, we could get a male and a female of these and do some more breeding, but not necessary really, because these dudes will keep making Foxicles. Let's have a look at you. Not super special by themselves, but are required later on to make some. You breed Foxicles to do other stuff later. There's 3 of those then. Have we got male and female versions of these already? So we could just breed Foxicles instead of these pair. But they're doing their thing. What's next? Oh, is that another complete egg? 2 more complete egg. Large verdant eggs. Oh, these are the last of my robin quills, yeah. Number 9 and number 10. Boom. Headshot. Oh, hungry. Hang on, I've got food for days over here. Can I actually... Never mind cake, make something more interesting. Milk, flowers, red berries, flour, jam-filled buns. We can make some jam-filled buns instead. Where's... Do jam... Oh, you're still doing cake business. You're going to be making cake for ages. Let's go steal some berries. Oh! Oh! Mam arrest. Kill on sight. Go on. Come into the base. Come into the base. You'll regret it. You'll regret it. Oh no. Oh no. Injured. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have invited a massive great big mammoth into my base. Maybe that was not the play. Oops. That was not the play. What did I do? Oh no, what did I do? He's causing chaos. What did I do? Oh no, that was not the play. I kind of forget that all of my pals in this base are not exactly high levels. That was not the play. Right, let me fix that. All of that for 9 pal oils. Oh dear. Oops. 'Twas not the plan. Right, chicken in there. You in there. You in there. No, you're doing stuff already. You continue to do stuff. You guys have got major injuries. Minor injuries. How do I fix injuries in this base? You were just my Humpty Dumpties. Are you going to continue Humpty Dumptying even though you've got injuries? I mean, love is still blossoming, so I'll assume that you're you can do the dirty on one leg, apparently. You're snoozing in the hot tub. Right, I think it's fine. They can do what they need to do. If we're going to kill mammoths on sight, we need to do it outside the base. Good experience, these mammoths. Not only are they good, it's 500 experience each kill, but like I said, the main reason I'm killing them is this high quality pal oil. I'm stacking this because it's necessary for making polymer, which is something I am not really in need of yet, but I know I will be in need of a lot of it. So that's kind of the theory there. We need to get some more planned breeding on the go, though, don't we? We need to up the breeding situation. We should have cake being made. We should be able to cake things. I hear shiny. I hear shiny. I hear shiny this direction. A shiny Lambo! A shiny Lambo that I nearly killed. I think that's my second shiny Lambo, you know. Maybe we can breed shiny lambs. Repair? Nah. Oh no, that's my first shiny lamb. A shiny lamb. That means... No, hang on, that's 1 star already. No. That's not the... That's the second shiny lamb. That does mean we have 2 shiny lambs. That's a male. Ah, they're both male. Last time I checked, that means they don't breed very well. I am in dangerously close to filling my PAL boxes to the brim, though. I'm on box 15 and it's nearly full. And then we have box 16 and that's it. I need to go on a purge. We need to start nuking some of these. Either harvesting them or crushing them into level up the best of the ones that we have. Yeah, that's gonna require me standing at the power box and just figuring shit out for a long time. Love is blossoming, albeit slowly, I suppose, because they're injured. Right, let's see what's next on my list then. Let's get somebody else on the breeding. Where did we get to? We got to... we made the foxicle now. We have you. Pirin, we do not have any of, even though we have Pirin knocked. These are over on the Volcano Island for capture. Alternatively, we could breed a few of these. Should we breed some of these? Pirins. Desired child. Desired child Pirin. If that's how you pronounce it. Pirin. Loads of ways to get these. Pen King plus a bunch of stuff. Grisbolt, Hell Zephyr, Beacons. I don't have too many of those. Mossandra and a Relaxosaurus, though. Mossandra and Relaxosaurus could be a good combo, since I'm quite sure I've got a couple of those. I've probably got male and female of those. Cinnamoth and Pirin knocked we could possibly do. Oh, a lizard bee and a sweeper. If I've got a male sweeper, we could do a lizard bee and a sweeper. Lizard bee and a Ragnarhawk. Oh my god, look at the different possible options there are for these. I have no idea how this was all worked out. Maybe it was just data mined from the in-game code rather than people working it out. A Mossandra and a Relaxosaurus. That's probably what I want to go for. A Mossandra. We've got a male and a female, so that's a good start. Where's our Relaxosaurus? This is. And we've got male and female over here as well. Okay. It's going to breed them all with Glutton, which is a shame. But okay, a male Relaxosaurus. Hey, whoa, where are you going? A male Relaxosaurus. Yeet. Now we need the Mossandra. Which did we put in here? We put the male in there. Female Mossandra. Female Mossandra. Come with me. Time to get your freak on. Boom. Have at it. You need some cakeage. Let's grab you some cake. Two. And 8 is 10. Cake, go. Apparently I'm starving all of a sudden. And everybody's gone to bed. Everybody's gone to bed before you've finished making me an egg. Okay. Let's undo nighttime. Nighttime stinks. The reason I gave them 10 cakes, by the way, is because that means when I've hatched 10 of them, I'll get the EXP bonus from all 10. Saves me going out and capturing them. And it probably means we can break a bunch down and get a slightly higher level one. Something along those lines anyway. I'm breeding for the purpose of XP farming at the moment, rather than optimizing passives and that sort of stuff. Okay, so you seem to be having a heart attack for some reason. No eggs over that side, a few eggs over that side. Let's see what's next on the... Although I haven't got enough. I haven't got 10 more. 5, 6, 7. Oh, some jam-filled buns. Uh, 5, 6, 7. Can I get enough material for 3 more cakes? Uh, 8, 16. Okay, that's only enough eggs for 2 more cakes. Nope, because we haven't got any flour either. Make some flour. I don't want to leave those cakes in my bags, otherwise they rot. There. Okay. Right. Let's figure out what's next then. Let's figure out what's next. Rangedrix? Oh, you're cool. You spawn up this area somewhere if we wanted some, or we can breed you. Let's see what we need to get a Rangedrix. Rangedrix. Boom. Once again, a lot. Lot of options. My god, hundreds of options. Lamball and a Relaxosaurus. Cativa and a... Relaxosaurus seems to breed into hundreds of different things. Lift Monk, Elizabeth, Foxparks, Pirin, Foxparks, Quivern. Lift Monk and Elizabeth? We could do Lift Monk and Elizabeth. Lift Monk and Elizabeth. Oh, hello. Now I've gone and broken my screen. Lift Monk. We got loads of Lift Monks. Have we got male and female Lift Monks? We do. Where's Elizabeth then? Lift Monk and Elizabeth. I think I've only got one Elizabeth and it's probably female. You're around here somewhere. There you go, Elizabeth. Female Elizabeth. And a male Lift Monk. With Ferocious on it. What does Ferocious do? More attack. Runner. Motivational leader. Elizabeth and... Oh no, hang on. That Lift Monk's female. No, that's right. Oh, we've got a male Hang on, we've got a male Elizabeth? Isn't that really rare? Isn't that like 10% level really rare? Because most Elizabeths are female. Huh. Good to know. So I need a female lift monk. Yeah, not all pals are equal in terms of their gender. Where did the Elizabeth go? Are you the right one? No, you're the bee guard. Where did the Elizabeth go? You ran off. You're planting. No, stop planting. We have use for you. You've got to get your Humpty Humpty on. Yo, they've made an egg already, look. Right, are you getting the Humpty Humpty on? Not enough cake. We can cake you up. How much cake have we got in here? 2. How much cake have we got over here? 4. Have some cake. Did we write on this what we were doing? No. We were doing Lift Monk and Elizabeth. That makes a Raindrix. Okay then. What's this? A large scorching egg. That's going to take a while to incubate. An hour. That's not a problem. You pair of... Relaxosaurus is fast asleep. Gummoss is also fast asleep. Have you done any Humpty Humpties though? No, you're just chilling. Major injuries, that's your problem. Major injuries on the Gummoss. How do we fix major injuries? I can't remember. Which one of these is major injuries? Colds and sprains, ulcers and fractures, weakened and depressed. How do we fix major injuries? Or do they naturally fix injuries over time? Hasn't eaten anything for a while. Oh, why do I sense that you're stuck? You're stuck in a tree, that's why. I don't know which one you are. Food bowl is stacked. Oh my god, give me those eggs. Give me those eggs. Yoink. Hello? Are you good? Why are you there? You're meant to be in the love hut. Get back to baby making, you. I even saw somebody yesterday refer to the end game of this as very satisfactory like. I was like, yep, I get what they mean. I feel that. We're out of flour, but we have a lot of eggs and a lot of milk and a lot of honey and a lot of everything. We need at least 50 flour. We got 10 cakes on the go here. I'm feeling 10 cakes. Oh, that's 100 flour. Oh, we are on. We are caked up to our eyeballs. Yes! 14 cakes. Go. We need that cake. You're happy as needs be. You're happy. you pair are yeah, you pair. What's the? You still need to make me 4 more eggs before I'm done with you pair. I'm hoping you'll wake up with less of an injury. I also don't understand why you've fallen asleep there. I'm thinking the injuries are not helping cases, but maybe I won't invite mammoths into the base again. Other than that, this place is working as expected. We'll get some more eggs from these fellas before too long, I would suspect. We've got eggs on the incubate. No, this breeding area, for some reason, the eggs spawn just under the ground. I don't know why. It might be necessary to relocate these at some point, but they kind of work, so we'll let it be. Love is blossoming over here. You're asleep. Love is blossoming. Love is blossoming. Right, we've got 3 out of our 4 breeding areas up and running at the moment, which is good. Bonus cakes being made as well. 1 of 1, 1 of 14, 15 bonus cakes. Okay, what can we get up and running in bay number 4, please? Check out number 4, please. Let's have a look. What do we need next? Rayhounds. What is number 61? Don't even know what number 61 is. What is number 61? Can we find that? That's Anubis. I don't think we need to find the pals. Unique combination breeding. A few breeding combinations have specific outcomes that are handled specifically. If you want a Relaxosaurus Lux, you need a Relaxosaurus and a Sparkit. Okay, this tree might, this table might become very helpful for me soon. I want the pal list. Pals. What is pal number 61? Is there a full list here? Number 61 is... Who is number 61? Kitson. Oh, you look cool. You look very cool. Ah, one that we can ride as well. Okay. A fox-like pal with white fur and blue highlights. How do we make a Kitson then? Can we breed a Kitson? We can. Loads of ways to make a Kitson. Might not be a bad idea considering this is one for riding. If we try and make a good one. Hellzephyr's Grisbolts. We don't have Grisbolts. Ooh. Tansy and a Sweeper? We can do Tansy and a Sweeper, I'm sure. Tansy and a Sweeper's a play. Gomos and Nightwing? Gomos and Nightwing. We need a... Oh, hang on. Oh, we have got 2 spots left. A Gomos of any nature. Have we got... Considering it's going to be a mount, have we got like a Gomos with like a cool... No, clearly not. Right, female Gomos and a male Nightwing. Yoink. Female Gomos and a male Nightwing. Male Nightwing with abnormal. Diet lover. Artisan. Okay. That's a male with the most positive of trait. Diet lover decreases hunger. We'll take you. Alright, come here, you. Baby making time. Right, so this was a Gummos and a Nightwing to produce a Kitsun. You got some cake. Let's get you some cake. How many cakes have you made for me so far? 1 and 4. 5 cakes. 5 cakes will do. Go, go, gadget, go! Make some babies! Right, we're, we need to breed and hibernate all of these now. You get in there. Oh, you're a speedy boy. You're not going to take very long at all. Just a small basic egg. Large one. Oh, second large one. Yoink. You fellas are not doing anything, are you? You fellas are just going to be fast asleep. You fellas are dead. I'm going to go as far as to say you fellas are dead. What were you tasked at making me? Foxicles. I'm sure we've got enough of them. I'm going to retire these two because they're not happy, are they? And I don't think they're ever going to fix themselves. I think they're broken. I think their work here is done. Gummos with a major injury. And a Relaxosaurus that's also injured. I don't know how I... Or maybe, can I just do this and put them back out? Are you going to be happy for a minute? Oh, it's gone down to minor injury already. Maybe they just need food and sleep. And then they come back to normality. And can then go back to Boneville. See, his injury's gone now. His injury's gone. Okay, in good condition. Relaxosaurus is not relaxing, though. With his minor injury. Sanity 79, health is low. Okay. Yeah, the little base minigame does start to feel very sort of Satisfactory-esque, for sure. Micromanaging what's going on in your base. Aranal, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. There's yeah, there's a lot of similarities, for sure. Okay, you seem to be chilling now. Gummos, come with me. What? Come with me. Back to baby making with you. Yep. Back to baby making. When your Relaxosaurus friend is recovered, you can fix assignment to breeding farm. Right. Stop doing whatever it is you're doing. Is he the only is that the only Relaxosaurus we have in the base? It is. Right, you come back and stop doing what you're doing. Right, go. Are you a match made in heaven? Love is blossoming. There we go. Make me some eggs. Alrighty. These are finished. These are almost done. There's nothing in any of these apart from one over here. Okay. Let's queue the cake up. What are we short on for more cakes? More milk. Short on milk. Well, cows will do cow things. Right, we can leave that be for a little while then. Need some baby making to happen, and we need some incubation to happen. But we're doing good. Have we leveled up yet? Level 37. 46,000 experience. Just hit level 48. Yeah, the grind is kicking in now for sure. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes. We'll be back in 2, and then we'll go and capture some more. Entertain yourselves for 2. Okay, right. I wonder if actually at our main base we've got the materials ready now for upgrading our armors. That'd be nice. The Love Shack is up and running. It's doing its thing nicely now. We can let it grow. Let's take a trip back to the main base. We might need to go to the ore base and do a quick bits and pieces over there. You dum-dum have got yourself stuck again. Anybody else stuck? I mean, maybe let's go get rid of nighttime real fast. Nighttime, daytime. Nighttime, daytime. Anubis is stuck. Let's get you down. I don't know which one of you's stuck. One of you, though. Got 3 of you in the base. Let's get rid of some stuff. We can probably get rid of our basic shield now, can't we? Don't need the basic shield. We're not really in much need of 3-shot bows or basic crossbows or muskets and stuff nowadays. We'll get rid of the musket because we've kind of replaced that with the single-shot rifle anyway, for when we want to do single target, big one-shot damage. We still got the handgun that will use the handgun ammo. The musket was the only thing using course ammo, I think, though. So we don't need that in our inventory either then. That'll do. Do we have a big stack? Oh, we're getting there. 49 out of 51. 51 was a very deliberate number. Yeah, we needed 50 because it was 30 and 20 for these, wasn't it? I think. Let's let this last one do. Might be arm upgrade time. Refined metal armor. Yes. What's the difference between these two? I guess we don't find out until we make it, do we? 30 ingots, a bunch of leather, and some high quality cloth. Go. Let's have me one of them then. Then we should have an upgrade for the metal helm to a refined metal helm as well. 70 defense, 250 health. 70 and 250 up to 150 and 500. That feels like quite a boost. That feels like quite a boost to the defense. Damage taken decreases as defense increases. I need to figure out the maths behind these stats, you know. We got to figure this out at some point. I've not put I've put like 2 points into attack because it just seemed like stupid. But I think attack is probably a multiplicative scaling stat, meaning that 2 points and then 4 points is basically like 2 or 4% extra damage. I think that's probably how it works. There could be some more maths behind it, but we'll figure it out one day. It just doesn't feel very useful to put stats in attack, if I'm honest. More health and more defense, because, you know, as long as you are alive, in theory, your pals can continue to do all the damage. That's kind of the point, right? You need to avoid stuff and not die. That's my takeaway from this, at least. But I haven't looked into that. I haven't figured that out. Right, who's hungry and hasn't eaten for a while, and why is that? It's because you're stuck in a tree. Fucking idiots, man. Pal's getting stuck in the tree. Unbelievable. Right. Build a refined metal chest is our next mission. Have we even unlocked the refined metal chest? I don't think we have. I don't think we're there yet. No, refined metal chest, 39. We need some more experience. We got some spheres. We got some hyperspheres. We got some megaspheres. We got loads of basic ones. I think we're good to go out and just shoot things for a while. Let's actually quickly make our upgraded helm as well. I forgot about that. This one, the refined metal helm. Beautiful. How does that differ then? 50 defense, 100 health. 100 defense, 250 health. Yes, please. Get in. On top of our Giga Shield now. As for attack, seems it increases damage by 2% for each point spent. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. I assumed it was going to be a percentage thing. You start with 100 attack, so you're doing 100% damage, and it increases your damage by 2% every point spent. That very straightforward, simple game design there. but I don't think my attack passes on to the attack of the pals. I don't. This is what I don't know. It might be that my attack also influences the attack of the pals, and if that's the case, then yes, you want to stack it. But otherwise, you just want to get your pals as strong as possible. I don't know if there's any synergy between the two. I could test. I could find out, but it'd probably be easier to just read a wiki and find out. Right, let's put those old bits of gear away. I'm running out of storage space. Might need to build a third one of these. Store some extra bits and bobs. Right, who we got on our party? Incineram, Direhowl, Ragnarhawk, Bushy, and Anubis. Anubis needs to play catch up. He's lagging behind on levels. But he'll get there. Ragnarhawk too, but that's because he's only just been added to the party. Right, let's go, and we nuked this little corner of the map not so long ago. We killed all the 5 world bosses on that little island. Let's, I tell you what, we've never killed the original Mamarest, have we? There's a first for everything. Fast travel, here. Let's go kill the original starting zone mammoth. We should be strong enough to take him down now. Where is he? There he is, look. There he is. Bushy, go. Go on, Bushy. Oh no, he's after me. Put our new armor to the test. Nuke his ass. Right, we do 100 damage headshot. It's going to take a while then. Right, Bushy's getting nuked. Anubis, go. I'd rather none of them die because I don't particularly want to have to wait 10 minutes to heal them up. How was that a headshot that didn't do crit damage? Maybe it wasn't a headshot. Ow! Good thing we built that new shield. Right, Anubis is tickling him. Oh, loads of damage. Oh my god, Anubis got wrecked. There was me saying I would prefer it if they didn't die, but well. Shoot him in the butt. Oh, shoot him in the head. Either or. Either way, shoot him. Hey, he's causing us problems, you know. We're chunking through pals faster than I would hope here. He's a big boy. The fact I've pulled aggro is concerning. Are you just gonna... Yeah, you're just gonna get to me and then do a stomp, aren't you? Right, big dick damage. 60. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. Ground and his grass. Anubis had no shot. Well, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Incineram is nearly dead. Let's bring him back in because I'd rather he not die. Direhowl do Direhowl things. The odds of catching this dude is like literally 1% even with hyperspheres, I reckon, so I'm probably not even going to bother trying. Unless we can get... Yeah, 2%. 2% chance. Hey, if you don't try, you don't know, right? Yeah, okay. Butt shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. Fire birdie. Low level, but fire birdie. Right. High priority shooting now. We actually need to do some damage ourselves here. We do 100 damage headshots. 2 more headshots. Go on. Get out of the way. I'll sack a ball just to try and get away. Go on, get in the ball. You know you want to. You know you want to. No, it doesn't want to. Oh no, that was it. That was the shot. Reload. Reload. Hey. Woo. Okay, first kill. First kill. We'll take it. We've officially completed the game. Right, we need to... That wasn't intended to nuke half my party. So that was... Maybe we go kill Chillit and we'll go kill King Packer just quickly as we're here. But then we're going to need to go back to base and rescue up. Chillit's up this way somewhere. Even though these low-level... Oh, I hear shiny. Is that a land ball? Another shiny land ball. Oh my god, it's got flipping dragon doodah. It's what's that ability called? That flipping dragon meteor ability. Sheesh! It's a powerful land ball right there. There's Chillit, look. We can kill Chillit real fast. I mean, I can probably just one-shot him, can't I? Oh no. Okay, let's not insult him with a basic ball. Gotcha. Ancient sieve parts, leather, precious pelt. We could include Pen King in this little quadrant of 4, maybe? And even Catrus. I'm just concerned that I've got 2 dead pals that I should probably be repairing. Let's go Catrus, because I've never killed Catrus, apparently. There's another egg and another chest here. Did we pick that up? This way, on that island. There, look. That looks like a large egg to me. Does that look like a large egg to you? That looks large egg to me. Damp egg. Oh, no, I lie. Right, level 23 shouldn't give me any grief. In theory. Get up the hill. Right. Bushy, go. Oh, I entirely missed. Should we try and capture? Oh, no, don't throw it at my pal. Flipping out. Oh my god, I've wasted like a bajillion spears. Get in the ball. 84% capture rate. Don't mind if I do. Double dip on the old boom boom. Boom boom shake the room. Sieve parts, leather, precious pelt. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why did you... Why have you got a thing against chickpeas? Right, Pen King next. Pen King and then Dark King Packer. Pen King and then King Packer. Then we'll, Pen King, King Packer, then we'll head back to base. Repair up. Check out how the breeding is going. And I'm kind of putting it off, but I am very near to... I should have just taken the fast travel there, shouldn't I? I'm getting very near to the point where I'm going to have to purge a bunch of pals in my pal deck to make room. I've been putting it off because, given the choice, I'd just keep more of them. But apparently, it's meant to be part of the gameplay loop that you can only store so many pals at once. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, the black market merchant there is there. Let's go see what he has to offer. You can capture this dude, and there's a bit of a cheeky unlimited gold farm with this dude as well that I have seen, because he drops like 15k gold if you kill him, and there's a way to make him respawn nearly instantly. Clever use of game mechanics. Valet. Do we not have Valet yet? I think we do. Mao, Robin Quill, Robin Quill with Swift. It's worth paying 6k just to get Swift on him. Just to trade it to somebody else. No. Do I have Valet? Let's see. I had it on my previous playthrough. I don't know what number he is. Well, they are. No, I don't think I have Valet, actually. Should we buy one just so we have one? We'll buy one just so we have one. New pal. 6k experience. Don't mind if I do. Is that Pal King this way? I think it is, isn't it? We could do with capturing a few more of these fellas as well. So let's maybe... we'll have to use Bushy, but let's make sure we don't nuke it in one shot. Come on, spawn. There we go. Kill these fellas first. These are actually more annoying than anything else. Alright, let me deal with these. Oh, missed. Oh shit, stop killing him. Did we get him? We got him. Right, there we go. Never a worry. And now, finally, King Packer before we head home on our little world tour of bosses. King Packer down here. Let's... we're fast enough. We'll just fly there now. Gives us a good chance to hopefully find some more Lift Monk statue things that I've missed. And of course, some free goodies on a chest. South to King Packer. Oh shit! Oops. Ever since I learned that mounts also have sprint, I've been running out of steam on my mounts far more regularly. Vixies, we need lots of Vixies as well for leveling up Vixies, but I haven't got room for lots of Vixies. I need more Dino Blossoms. I think I can still capture one or two of these. Got room for two more of them. They usually come in pairs. If they usually come in pairs, where's his friend? Maybe they don't always come in pairs. Jolt Hogs, I know I need Jolt Hogs. Get in the ball. Cheeky son of a... King Packer, I think, is down there. Oh, look! Effigies. Oh, yo! Ding! 38. Nice. Oh, we got to get the big chest on the top first, didn't we? The old stomach is rumbling. Wow, that food didn't last very long, did it? We've completely missed the boat trying to get King Packer. Where is he? Is he this way? He's this way. What was that? Another Jolt Hog.
Yeah.
96. Cannot fail at 96. 7 of 10. There he is. I actually need Mel Packers as well. Maybe we do a number on all of these. You, and you. Oops. You get in one of them. You get in that one. We caught you. We've caught you. 7 of 10 on... Oh shit. Oops. Alright. Go. Right, just don't get squished. Don't get squished, Bushy. What's going on here? We're being attacked by one of you. Do we try and capture King Packer? I mean, we do need more of them. If we can capture them, we probably should. Let's get behind him. Bushy's doing a good enough job for now. Freeze him. We'll hypersphere him. What are we saying on hypersphere? 50% on a hypersphere already? Oh, easy mode. Easy mode. The game doesn't know what's hit it. Okay. Right, we said King Packer and then home, didn't we? We need to heal up. King Packer and home. Where's the nearest flight point? The small settlement. I cannot have this little black blob here. It's got to go. It's got to go. Can't have hidden stuff on the map this late in the game. Or at least not in the main area. I wonder if I need more of those, actually. There's a little mod I spotted that I hadn't actually installed it because I took a look at what it takes to install the mods and it was like, go into this file and edit this number, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that business. I know what I'm doing, but like, I don't particularly want to. I might wait till mods are a touch more supported before installing them. But there was a mod that adds a little tooltip, adds onto the corner of the tooltip how many out of 10 you've already collected. A very, very simple little mod, but one that I feel is also very useful. Skill trees. Lock on laser. Hello. Why won't it let me pick that up? Okay, is that... We've explored that spot. Okay, good. Our base is here. Let's just fly home. Let's just fly home. In fact, let's fly to here and then fast travel. That works. Unless I can see a green blob. What's it? What's in the cage? Squirrels! All the squirrels. Can't see what's in the cage. Looks like a bunny. Burnt through some of these spare arrows I've got rather than my good expensive ammo. Whoops. What's this thing called? A floppy or something? We were making floppy jokes yesterday, weren't we? Is it a floppy? It is. We've got 4 out of 10 floppies. We need 6 more floppies. I really need to fix this food situation. I've never ever in this game been any good at keeping my health bar. Sorry, my hunger bar in good standing. It's just not something that my brain even thinks about. It's the one aspect of a survival game that would clearly in any other game kill me outright. Right, who's dead? Anubis is dead, you're dead. Let's get rid of nighttime. You flip... Look how many flipping idiots are stuck on the top of these boxes. Unbelievable. Absolute dum-dums, the bunch of them. Just a big old bag of dum... Why am I not... Why is it not sleeping? Hello? Go to bed. Do morning stuff. Why is it not doing morning stuff? Hello? What's the crack with that then? Oh, that was a terrible misclick. Oh, it's because it is morning, technically. Oh, okay. Just really early morning. Right, you 4 idiots stuck on top of there. It could be you, it could be you, and it could be you. Pen King was stuck up there, you were stuck up there. I think. Right, is that everybody off the box? That's everybody off the box. What were you doing? Putting wood in there, apparently. Everybody else seems chilling. Good stuff. Why did I come back to the base? Oh, yeah, to heal up. Let's put some stuff in here. Let's clear some inventory. Very short, by the looks of things, on general space for things. It's fine, though. It's fine. We're good. Let's check the breeding base, then. That's the fun base, isn't it? That's where the magic happens. How are these eggs looking? Well, I'm not quite sure why you fellas are all stuck up there either. The base box seems to be their default spawn-in location. 12 cakes, just happy to go. Milk for days. Beautiful. We're missing milk entirely from this one. That's worrying. I'm hoping they weren't eating any of it. I'm hoping we just had used it all. Are we good on flour? 21 flour. We're going to need some more flour. Cake. 4 cakes. What are we missing on cakes then? Oh, we're missing the flour. Okay. Well, that's going to be done in a minute then. Oh, look. Oh, look. 1, 2, 3 large eggs there. What are you doing? You're making kitsons. One of you. One of you. One of you. We picked up a couple of eggs on our travel, so let's make sure we incubate those. What's going on in this neck of the woods? We'll open some eggs in a minute. Once we've got them all incubated. You fellas have made a baby. Apparently. Oh no, that I can't pick up. What's going on here? Large scorching egg, there we go. One of you. What's going on over here? Oh, he's passed out. Sexual exhaustion. Clearly a thing. Or have you lot finished? Are you out of cake? You've got 2 more cakes. Wake up, you dum-dum. These babies ain't going to make themselves. Right. That's everything planted. You're complete. A dinosaur. Oh, that must have been just a random egg from a random place then. Large frozen egg. What are you? Kitson? Oh, another foxicle. Okay, 6 of 10 foxicles. I kind of forget what we've been breeding at this point. None of those are ready. Damp egg. Any of these ready? There's a frozen egg over here that's good. Ah, the Raindrix. That's the first of our Raindrixes. Nice. That's an upgrade to the PAL deck. 89 of the PALs. New PALs. We've collected a few new PALs today. Let's update the title. 89. Okay. Double shiny lamb balls. Unfortunately, both are the same gender. These 2 need to go back in our base in a minute. This was our Raindrix. Good at freezing things. Good at logging, apparently. Can be ridden. I believe is useful for breeding into bigger and better things. Oh, we did get another Lamball. Is that our third shiny Lamball? Hello. What? That is our third shiny Lamball. A female against 2 males. Oh, we got shiny male and shiny female Lamballs. Does it, if you breed 2 shinies, does it make a shiny? Do 2 shinies make a shiny? Is that the only way to continue the shiny race? I wonder if that's a thing. If we take this one, this female, and mix it with a male shiny, I wonder if it makes shiny Lamballs. They'll be lucky. They'll maintain lucky, but they won't stay big. Oh, okay. So you can't breed into having a big one. Okay. That's weird then, because that kind of devalues the shiny. Like, the shiny is the rare. You think the shiny would be like the rarest version of a thing, right? You'd have to find a male and a female shiny. You'd then probably have to breed them to. Well, I don't know. Either way. What were we making over here? Kitsons. There's still 1 cake left over there, so you guys have still got some work to do. How many cakes have we got in here? 2 cakes left there. Are we running out of incubator spots? You fellas have got 5 cakes left. Get going, fellas. Don't know why I gave them so many. Oh, I do know why I gave them so many. I've been giving them 10 cakes each, so they cap out my capture bonus thing. 2 more cakes in there, but you're fast asleep because you were dumb. Can you, like, pick them up when they're... I can't seem to pick him up when he's sleeping. Which one's sleeping? It's hard. Well, probably that one, I guess. Oh yeah, the Z's indicate he's sleeping. Can we wake him up like that and then pick him up? And then manually tell him to go back? Is that what we're going to have to do? Yeah, you're making me more foxicles. Go do baby things. You've got a few more foxicles to make. How many more did I say? 2 more, okay. How many total luckies do you have now? I don't know. It's a good question. 1, 2... hang on. I need to wait till these 2 come back to life. Then because I don't want to lose them in the mix of things. Then I can filter. Give me 20 seconds and I'll find out. It's not many though. It's like 6 or 7 shinies, I think. It's not a huge amount. I went like 2 entire days without finding a single one. And I'm not lurking in the high level zones enough to find like high level shinies. Or luckies, whatever you call them. In my head they're shinies. From the old days of Pokemons. My offline world, I've got 10 of them. Most are low level though. Yeah, see this is the thing I have. There was 1. Where was it? Hang on. There was 1. I found a... Okay, the tooltip doesn't show it here. The screenshot was poor. But this was a level 45. Level 45 shiny. Which would have been very nice to have had. It wasn't to be, though. because I was in no way. That was when I was like level maybe 35. That thing would have nuked me into the ground. Right, Anubis, and you back in there. Alpha Pals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shinies apparently. 9 shinies by the looks of things. 3 shiny Lamballs. A Cativa. 2 shiny Cellerays. Both male though. T-Fant. A level 27 shiny Cinemoth. Nothing particularly special, honestly, but nothing particularly special. Level 19, doing some egg hunting in the lava zone, came across a level 45, but yeah, that's always the frustration. This is kind of why I don't want to explore too far out before I'm ready for the zone, if that makes sense. As I would rather see, oh my god, I'm into the last deck of my Palm box. I rather wouldn't find too many things that I can't pick up. That's just frustrating. Right, 10, 14 cakes plus the 2 I've got in my inventory. We're good on cakes. These things are doing God's work. Not enough cake. Does that mean that you guys are done? You guys are done with Kit Sons. Right, let's take this Gummoss and the Nightwing out then. You've finished doing stuff for me. Oh, how do I know which ones they are? It's probably these two, isn't it? Right, let's put you pair back in there. Was that one? Yeah, okay, that's good. So you're free, and you can also be my cake storage for them, so I don't lose them. So that's 40. It was 15 cakes I've got already ready to do something with. I'm not going to shoot Mama Rest. Have you made me an egg yet? Large frozen egg. Good. Oh god, we're out of incubators. We're out of nearly out of incubators. Got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got 5 left. It's fine. You've got 4 more to go. You've got just the 1 more to go. Right, our breeding facility is going to be empty again soon. But that's probably okay, considering I've run out of incubators as it stands at the ready. Anyway. Oh, large scorching eggs done. What's in you? Ah, the first Pirin. Nice, there's a few of those coming. Oh, that's also my 90th PAL. Achievement time. Steam achievement. Gotta love it. Did you not use the Alpha or the Lucky Gummoss for the Kit Sons? No, I've not really been paying that much attention to like the passives when breeding just yet. I'm more intrigued. I'm more interested in getting one of everything first. Once I've got one of everything, then we can start playing around doing fancy things with the passives. I'm not messing around with passives too much now because I suspect that I'll change which ones I actually care about. Yeah, so that was 90. That's 90 in the PAL deck now. There we go, that was our first Pirin. Lumbering, kindling, can be ridden, does fire damage business. Cool, cool, cool. We've got 7 or 8 of these coming. I'm going to have to, like I said, I've been putting this off, but I'm going to have to do something about the fact that I am nearly full. Right, let's go back to the main base for that, because I need the condenser doodah. I'm going to condense a bunch of the lower level stuff to Make some room. Hang on, let me order the box first. So that they're all together. Ordered by pound deck number. There we go. Oh, don't stand in the fire. Okay. Let's do some condensations. Some condensins. I'm gonna see what happens when we breed 2 of these. So, I wonder if you breed 2 1-stars, does it also then make a 1-star? This is little silly things. I don't know. If that's a male and that's a female, let's put 4. Let's upgrade those. So now I have a 1-star male Lamball and I have a 1-star female Lamball who are both shiny. I wonder if I breed both of those, they will both, like, it will maintain the lucky passive. We've already established, or I've been told, no offense, it's not that I don't trust you, I just like to see things with my own eyes. I've been told that it doesn't maintain the bigness of the shinies, but I wonder if breeding 2 1-stars will also then make a 1-star, or whether the child will always be 0-star. Once again, I guess there's only one way to find out. Did all of that bread disappear in one go? Yeah, pretty much. It's because everybody's hungry. Well, what are you going to do? I'm not sure about the star breeding. I didn't try it. Yeah, I think it's... it'd be worth a try. Let's go put that Lamball... Let's go put those 2 Lamballs in a thing and see exactly what happens. Why not? Why not? Two shiny 1-star Lamballs. What do we get? You. No, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. You go in here. And let's grab the other one. You go in here. Two shiny 1-star Lamballs. What are they going to make? Love is blossoming. Do you got cake? You got a couple of cakes? You got a couple of cakes. Shall we, 2 shiny 1-star lamb balls. 2 shiny 1-star lamb balls. That's spelt lamb balls wrong, whatever, you know. Do the Humpty Dumpties. Let's see what they produce. Should we give them a couple more cakes? Should we let science... should we do science with these things? Because it might be that if we only do 1, that the lucky trait or the 1-star trait, for example, is not guaranteed. We can find out. We can test. We're going to need a few spare incubators to test this. Hopefully some of these will be finished. These are finished, look. Raindrix. These are probably both Raindrixes. This is. 2 more Raindrix. The Rocky Egg's done. Dumud. Any more? You 2 are both very close. 2 minutes though. Is this the last one of these? Yes, this is the last one of these. Not enough cake. Right, your time here is done then, fellas. Lift Monk and Lizabee. Lift Monk and Lizabee can go back in the box. Lift Monk And Lizzie back in the box. Right, that's open season on that area. What about you, pair? Got an egg there. How many cake you got left? 2 more cakes. Get going, fellas. Give me the large scorching egg. There's a gap over here. Oh, hang on, I've got another frozen egg in my inventory. Go here. So you've got, what did I say? You've got 2 more? You've got 2 more. You fellas are taking flipping ages. But you are out of cake though now. That does mean to me that you are good. Not enough cake. Okay, let's take that large frozen one, and these 2 can go back. Big Gummos and Relaxosaurus. Big Gummos and Relaxosaurus. That one? Yes. Beautiful. That should mean we have 10 Foxicles as well then by the time they open up. Need some spots. Need some spots. Was that the last one in my bag? Yeah. Any reason you aren't putting the frozen ones on one side and the scorching on the other so you can put a fire next to the scorching? I'm making so many of them at one point that I genuinely don't care about the incubation time, is the honest truth. Mostly because, yes, I could and I probably should, but I just can't be bothered. It requires too much brain power. I'd rather just let it do its thing. I know that sounds dumb, but they're being produced faster than I can really do anything with them anyway. So if they take 40 minutes or 60 minutes, it's either neither here nor there for me. Because I've got plenty of other stuff I can be doing. Have these fellas made anything yet? Right, you've nearly made your first one. I'm so intrigued to see what happens with these. I do need to continue on with my PAL box management because this is too many. Yeah, we're down to our last box. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 8. I've got 19 slots left. There's probably 19 eggs here. Okay. I'm going to need to do something about that. I've been putting this off, but I need to just do it now. I've sold and butchered so many. I'm probably just going to condense them all, honestly. I don't know if that's sort of the smartest play. In fact, it's probably not the smartest play at all, because it means I'm not getting any of the materials from them that you get by breeding them. And then what I also haven't worked out is if you condense a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, or 4-star, do you get any bonus for that? Or does condensing them just take it as like 1 point every time? I don't know. It's my sort of old school mindset of wanting just all of the pals to be as good as they can be, sort of thing, you know? We are short on flour for the production of some more eggs before we go and do some base business. No, we're not, because we've got a bunch of flour. Beautiful. What we're actually short on is eggs. Always one of the two. Okay. Oh, you've made your first one. You've made your first one. They're only going to take 5 minutes to do, so we might wait till I've got a bunch of them and then do them all in one go. I also suspect I've probably got way too many. Okay. Right. Yeah, back to the main base for a few minutes. Back to the main base whilst they continue doing. I need to do some condensing. I just said fucking put up 1,000 eggs in one go. Yeah, I guess it's probably not a terrible idea. Because you're gonna use them for that reason anyway. Ah, oh, stupid, stupid. Why are you sleeping on top of the container, you absolute dumb? Is anybody else stuck? Doesn't seem so. Let's get rid of nighttime. I've not been raided once today. That's famous last words. I know. I need to go for a quick pee, and I know the second I step away from the computer, I'm going to get raided. Not that it should matter if I'm in this base, because I think they can handle themselves pretty well now. But there is going to be a point where I might want to. Oh yeah, some of them are actually still like mid-teen levels, which is problematic if we get raided by 35s. The game listens. Yeah, I know it probably does. Right, well, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I'll be back in 2, boys and girls. Less than 2, because this is going to be fast. Right, no raids, no raids, no raids, no raids, no raids. We're good. We're safe. We are good for another day. I need some food. Make some somethings. That's really boring. Have we got anything in here that I can eat? Wow, we're incredibly short on just food in general in this base. Why has nothing been done? More importantly, why have I only got this dum-dum level fire in my main base? Where's the proper cooking thing? Cooking pot. Why have I never had a proper cooking pot? Multiple Anubises to the rescue. Yeah, I need flipping lettuces. Have we unlocked lettuce yet? I know I'm getting distracted by squirrels again. Lettuce. Yes, we've just unlocked lettuce. Finally. Refrigeration as well. What do we need to make a lettuce plant? Lettuce seeds. I don't even have lettuce seeds. Well, that's an interesting twist. Where the flipping hell do I get lettuce seeds from? Alright, worry about that next time. Right, condensaroonies. You're already 1 star, so you need 16 more to do anything special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough, is it? We're going to need some more Cativas if we're going to do anything with those. Chickens. I don't have a shiny chicken. Do I have a 1-star chicken? I don't have a 1-star chicken. Should we just make a 1-star chicken? Get rid of some bonus chickens. Yep. Now we've got a 1-star chicken. Lift monks. Oh, hello. We've already got a 1-star lift monk. This is another one where we... I wish you could partly... Can you... No, you can't. You actually have to do all 16 in one go. And it... Okay. If you use a 1-star... If you use a starred PAL in the condensation process, it still only accounts for that 1 PAL. You can still only extract one of... I was hoping that, you know, it would stack. It clearly doesn't. Sure. Fox Parks. We've got a 1-star Fox Park already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should really just be slaughtering or selling these, shouldn't I? That would make a lot more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, see, it's no surprise I've got 10 of everything, right? I should just take whatever the highest one is and put 4 into it and not really worry about it. Then that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then that's going to take us down to 6 for everything instead of 10. What's our highest level ruby? Like none. Well, 1 with a good trait then. We have a shiny Penguillet though. Let's put some more into the shiny. That one's got runner. Burn a bunch of Pen Kings down. I actually haven't got enough. I'd be better off just to slaughter these because they're the alpha ones. Jolts. Level 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Gummosses. We don't have... We've got big Gummosses. Let's just put them into the big one. Actually, intrigued. Does that still only count for 1? Yeah, it does. Vixies I need to be clever with. Vixies need to go into my Vixie that's in the base. So I'll worry about Vixies another day. Because they're actually a useful PAL. Hoot Crates I couldn't care less about. We'll just pick one that's got Workaholic in case we put you in the base, or Artisan. We're never going to use... We're never going to use you. You are never going to go to anything useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really doesn't matter. Yeah, the problem is butchering and or selling these is going to be so time consuming to do. I genuinely have no desire, I think, to ever do it. I'll just pump them all into whichever one is eventually shiny or something. Who knows? Depressos. We got a high-ish level Depresso, level 12. Can't believe. No, I'm not putting points into one that's got a negative passive skill. That's actually mental. Oh, I'm hungry again. Just eat tomatoes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still got way too many Depressos. Crevices, another totally useless one. You've got Runner, so you can have some points in you. Butchering is slow, yes, but selling is super fast. Can you... Brings up the whole box at the merchant. Oh! Oh, well, screw this for a laugh then. I mean, if that's the case, where's me merchant? Yeah, screw all this condense. I'll condense on things where I think they're pals that I might actually care about and use. Who's yoinked me merchant? Where's he gone? Where's me merchant gone? Hello? Oh, he's over there. Come here, fella. Sell. Oh no, I need the pal merchant. Oops, I don't have one of them. Then maybe it's time to go get one. Then maybe it's time to go get one. Every starter area has a pal merchant, don't they? Let's go down to this island. I'm quite sure there's one down on this coast somewhere. Let's go get us a pal merchant. No, not you. You. Right, I am pretty sure there's one on the coastline of this island. This is another thing I should just Google, but... Cheeky egg. Yoink. What do you mean? Now, the problem is I might have just dreamt it, and it might not be true. Get some bonus eggs all the same. I can tell you where one is if you want. Yeah, sure, please. Like, this is something that's, like I said, I should just be Googling it, honestly, but... Open your map. I vaguely remember there being one on the coastline of something. It's called something settlement. Hang on, you know what I can do. I can fix this problem. I can fix this problem in like a heartbeat. Hang on. Hang on. Merchants. Okay, there's one there. There's one just south of this small cove. Ooh, another egg. Maybe, if it'll let me pick it up. Yeah, there's one about here, apparently. I wish there was a mini-map. This is the only thing that I think the UI is really missing, is a mini-map. Having full regular map is great, but I guess this is probably, you know, bad habit from World of Warcraft, but I rely on the mini-map so much to, like, to understand where the flipping hell it is I'm going. My my inbuilt sat-nav is not that great. There he is, look. Are you the right merchant, though? Or are you just... Oh, you're just a wandering merchant. You're not a pal merchant. Oh, flipping Nora. Curiosity, though. Let's see what you've got. Are you... Oh, you're... Okay, you're just the basic entry-level pal merchant again. Okay. Alternatively... We can head, there's one around here somewhere, by the small settlement. Is there a PAL vendor in there? There's one on that island next to the merchant. Inside the building on the right. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, cool. We'll go get that one then. We'll go borrow him. Hopefully. Have I got some gigaballs on me? I've probably got gigaballs. Yeah, we've got some hyper balls or whatever they're called. We got some big balls. We'll be fine. Cheeky direwolf or two. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Yeah, it's beautiful. In the ball. In the ball. In the ball. Okay. You. I know there's a vendor in this place. I didn't realise there was a PAL vendor. To be fair, I hadn't actually checked all the buildings here. Is it the innkeeper? Surely not. Ah, you! Hello. Hello, hello. Any with good traits or... Not really. Okay. I need you to come with me, please. He's not going to want to come with me, is he? He's going to put up some resistance. Let's, Don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. The game is definitely not happy about that. Where did he go? The game is not happy about this. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Go on. 3 times the charm. Yes! Can we get rid of the assault just by flying away? I really don't want to take them to my base, do I? This could be a terrible decision. Teleporting doesn't seem to have fixed it. Oh my god, teleporting has done the opposite of fix it. Teleporting has brought the problem home. Right, maybe if I just don't shoot him. Maybe if all my pals kill him. Look, it wasn't me. Honestly, it wasn't me. Can we catch one of these? Okay. Okay, we are still wanted. Where? And oh my god, there's another one. I did not intend to bring the problem home with me. I'm assuming it's like GTA, right? I just got to stay the fuck away for a while. Is that what we're saying? Right, let's get you away from my base, though. That's actually ludicrous. Cheeky chest. Yoink. You'll never prove it, coppers. You'll never prove it. How do I undo this terrible mistake? Oh, it's getting quiet. I still have an assault level, but it's quiet. It's quiet. Or do I maybe just have to submit to my fate one time and let them kill me? Will that take away the assault charge? They ain't gonna spawn in the middle of the sea, are they? Oh, maybe they do. Turn yourself in? That's rookie numbers. Turn yourself in. There is no way this isn't a mechanic that can be cheesed. You can cheese everything in this game. Surely you just fly the fuck away. It's got to be on a timer, right? They're probably pissed at you for a while, and then it goes away, surely. They're not going to hunt you forever. I've only got 9 shots with my rifle. See you later, fellas. Okay, I'm just going to stay wherever it happens to be quiet. Right, we lurk here for a minute and see what happens. Oh, God. Oh, God. I ain't turning myself in. No chance. No chance. All this for a flipping Palworld merch. Hey, it's gone. See? You just hide. If in doubt, just hide. GG. Problem solved. Right. Palworld merchant. Whack him in the base. 13 to 15 pals. That means we can put you... Where did you go? We can put you in the base. In you go. Right, come here. Right, sell. Okay. Right, now we can just nuke a bunch of them. Anything that with... Anything... Shall I just keep... What should I do in terms of what should I keep? There's no search option on this other than by PAL box number, is there? Unless I reconfigure it first. No, okay. If you got dumb skills, you go away. Oh, I can select a bunch of them. 2. Okay, now I gotta be really careful I don't nuke ones that I've leveled up. Thwax. Only want to keep... Right, you can go. Spark it, you're useless. You're useless. You're useless. Okay. Useless, useless. Definitely useless. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Do, 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 do. You're the one we've leveled up. We got shiny Penguillet. If I got a shiny one, I'll keep them. I think that's going to be my plan. If I've got a shiny one, I'll keep them, and I'll level up the shinies, right? I guess my end game goal is to get everything shiny and level up the shinies, regardless of what their passives and shit are. You know, shinies are just cool, right? Level up, make them big, make them fantastic over time. I think if you catch him or a black marketeer, you can shuffle what they have for sale by putting them in the box and then taking them out again. Yeah, that's, you know, it's just a clever use of game mechanics, that one. Cheeky little shuffle. Pen Kings, since they drop relatively useful stuff, or at least the alpha ones. Oh, you can sell the alpha ones for a lot more, look. Sheesh. Cash monies. We won't worry about those. Gomosses. You're trash. You're the one we've leveled up. You're trash. You're trash. Trash. Definite trash. Definite trash. Get rid of you. Vixies we need. Hoot crates. Don't like hoot crates. Leveled you up for some reason. Work slave. Terrible. Male, female. Keep those two. Artisan will keep. Why did I level up the one with Dragon Killer? That seems really dumb. Sell the hoot crates. We've only got 2 T-Fants. Depressos. Trash. Good traits. Trash. Trash. I'm going to say the word trash a lot, by the way. It'll probably be too late to stop me, but if you see me do something really stupid, please tell me. For the lols, if nothing else. Leaves me a male and a female. I kind of want to keep a male and a female of each, bare minimum, really. It means that we can always breed them together and make more of them if we really want more of them quickly. Unlikely to be a situation ever, I think, but keeping a male and a female means we can always breed more. Hooligan, trash. we got here? 1, 2, male, male, female, female. If they've got good stats on them as well, I'll keep them about. Rush or goes into... You can upgrade these. He's quite cool to ride on. You can ride on the back of him. If it's a mount, I guess I might keep it, because I might level up the mounts as well. Actually, Daydreams, I probably shouldn't have nuked quite so many of them, but... I just kept one of each thing with a good ability, sent the rest to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I'm not being... I'm not going to be over fussy. I'm not going to be over fussy. Reasonable stats. Two of those. I'll probably keep two of every. Two of every one. Try and keep a male, like I said, try and keep a male and a female. Everything else can just go to bed. Lucky and Swift. You are definitely going to be used. Oh, most of these are lucky. I must have been smart when breeding these. Or maybe not. You've got Lucky and Swift. You are definitely going to be used, if for no other reason than for harvesting your passive skills. Lucky and Swift female. Male or female. Yeah, they're good enough. Mouse is another one that I don't want to delete any of, because I want to make a super... I want to make a 4-star kitty. A 4-star kitty to just, like, shit gold. I'm intrigued to see if a 4-star kitty is a thing. So I will mass produce these via breeding at some point, I would imagine. To get a 4-star kitty, because I like curiosity killed this cat. I want to see if you can level up Gold Digger to 4-star if it gives you way more gold. I'm sure there's far more cheesy methods for getting gold in the game, but you know, intrigue. We got 2 lucky Celeres, two male lucky Celeres. I feel bad deleting a shiny. I'm never going to delete shinies. Never delete shinies. We'll keep all the shinies. Are we going to pump? Yeah, I've said if we have a shiny, we'll stop deleting them and we'll build them all in, but... our dire howls, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, we need one more dire howl to upgrade this to 2-star. Need one more of those. Floppies. Male, female, male, female. You've got good trait, female. A male that's got not terrible traits, you can go away. Male with artisan, female with ferocious, we'll keep those two. Shadow Realm U-pair. We've only got 2 Bristolers anyway. Hangoos. Swift. Swift? Oh, that's a very good one to have Swift on. Female. We need a good male. Keep those 2. Caprites. We'll keep you. We'll keep you, pair. Hang on, you've got runner. I haven't got many with runner. Just get rid of them. Melpackers. I don't use Melpacker for much of anything. Let's just keep a male and a female then. Mine foreman, male. We'll keep you. I need a female to keep. None of them. Literally none of them. Keep you. The deers. Unstable. See you later. Motivational leader and artisan. Once again, we might breed a bunch of these, actually. I use these in my base still to this day. But I'm sure there's much better than 2-star logging by the time I think about it. You're a mount, so we'll leave you be. Cinnamoth, we got a shiny Cinnamoth. You're also a mount. Demud is technically a mount as well, isn't it? Incognite crows. Musclehead male. Male, female. Lee's punks, lucky muscleheads. Oh, these were ones I... Male, lucky musclehead, lucky musclehead, they've all got lucky musclehead. Musclehead swift. Lucky musclehead, musclehead serious. Any... I don't know. Are they all level 1? These are all the ones I breeded. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. Way too many of these. Negative trait, negative trait. Negative trait, negative trait. Not even a good trait, negative trait. Oh my god, so negative. Oh no, we can't just keep 2 females. We need a male that's not terrible. Grintail's a mount as well, isn't he? I need to keep my Swees because I want to do clever things with the Swees. One thing I wish I did was keep copies of good workers to condense them, or even better workers. Well, I mean, if you keep a male and a female, you can always breed more of them. If you don't want to go out and capture more of them. Swees, I have a test for Swees. I want to condense as many Swees into as high level Swees as possible to see how strong we can make a sweeper. So I have plans for them. Chillits, we should nuke these ones by hand. We should butcher these ones because they have the chance to drop the the legendary recipes. Wow, all Chillits are male. Or at least all my Chillits are male. Those 2 have clearly come from eggs. You can see it later. Univolt's a mount. Foxicle, we've made a few of. Foxicle's also a mount, isn't it? That's the only female Foxicle. Right, well, you get to stay. The rest of you probably can go away. That one's level 8. What have we done with that one? Rangrix, Runner Vanguard. Can you mount this one as well? I think you can. That's female. Could do with a male one. With Runner and Stronghold. You can go away. Dazzies, Swift, Burly Body, Serious, terrible stats. Terrible stats. Male, female. Dino Blossoms. I apologise, boys and girls, that this is probably the least interesting thing I could be doing in the game. But I need inventory space. I need panel box space. Brave, you're useless. What are you? Female. I could do with keeping a good male. Wow. Literally no good male. Well, you're better than nothing. Male, female. Serpent's a mount again. I suppose technically Dino Blossom's a mount. Whatever. The second you started reading my comment, I got ads, so no idea what you said. I can't remember what I said. Probably just keeping a male and female, and you can always breed more if you need. Anything that goes to work in my base, I think will eventually have a spot in the breeding base, and we'll just mass produce them for 20 minutes, half an hour or something. Mass produce them for a little while until you've got like 50, 100, and then just level one up and it's done, sort of thing. That feels to me like the easiest way to rank up your actual base workers, is to just mass breed them. If you use like all 4 breeding areas, 2 in each, you'll need 8 to begin with, 4 males, 4 females, but you can kind of quite quickly get there. If you want to level up base workers, that's my plan. Tombats, same scenario really. We're probably going to use some Tombats for some stuff. 2 males, a female, 2 males, 2 females. Well, you're terrible, and we'll get rid of you. Flambells, female, male, we'll keep those 2. Vanworm, you're a mount, so we'll keep you about. We've only got 3 of you, so I'm not bothered. Okay, we're getting into the realms of one. Okay, we're nearly done. That's actually been much quicker than I expected it to be. We'll leave all this now. That's just fluffy stuff. That's fine. Right, how many have we? We must have nuked a lot there. How many is in each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 per box. That's 300. I've got 299 pals in my pal box now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 empty bays. Perfect. Perfect. Now, all that messing about, while it took us some time to do, should also mean that what's been going on at our breeding base should be good to have a little look at. Let's pick up all of this first, so we don't run the risk of despawns. Precious cargo, this. Because I did find out the other day there's a limit to how much stuff can be on the ground in the game. It's like 3,000 entities or something can be on the ground in the game. Whoops. Eggs. Wow, only 36 eggs out of all of that. 13 cakes ready to rock and roll. 4 more, probably eggs that's holding us back. Wouldn't be a surprise. Right, let's see what's been going on here then. Let's open some eggs. Foxicle. Probably a couple of these. Couple of foxicles. Should be, in theory, 2 more somewhere. Large scorching egg. What were these? Pirin. Ninth foxicle. This is probably another Pirin. You're ready in a few minutes. You're ready in a few minutes. You're ready in a few minutes. What's going on this side? Another foxicle. That should be all the foxicles now. Shouldn't be any more foxicles. Raindrix. You're done in a couple of minutes. Hey, is that our first kit, son? Artisan, swift, nimble, and brave. That feels like a good start to the Kitson crew. Another Kitson. Workaholic, mine foreman, artisan, nimble. Nimble coward. Well, you get put in the bin. Right. There's a large scorched egg there for 2 minutes. 9 minutes. Minute 30. 3 minutes. Okay. Actually. Time to plant our... We've got two on the go here. Are you still knocking them out? You're still knocking them out. Should we put these... Should we get these on the incubates? These are our... Oh god, now I don't know which ones are which. Okay, well... 4 of these are our lambs. 4 of these are our fancy lamb balls. 2 of them are random shit I had in my bag that I didn't realise I had in my bag. So... we will see in 7 minutes time what the crack is with those. Oops. Right, let's just get these in here as well. These were random stuff in our bags. I forgot I had ones in my bags already. Oh, there's a large damp egg in here randomly as well. Okay, so in about 7 minutes time, 6 minutes time, we'll find out whether two shiny 1-star lamb balls, what do they produce? Are they going to make just basic dum-dum level, non-shiny, non-starred lamb balls? I suspect they probably will. But it'd be, you know, it's science, nonetheless. Let's take a look at the pound deck now then. Where do we stand? That's 91 out of 111. 91 out of 111. The next on our list, we got some Kitsons now. He's cool. Despite its appearance, Kitson's extremely sensitive and will flee into a cave when spooked. Long ago, it was considered an ill omen if one were found nearby. Unaffected by the cold or heat whilst riding this pal. Handy. Very handy. I'm pretty curious about this, but I think it's just going to be no star lamb ball. Yeah, I'm probably assuming that it'll be like a 0 star. You know, it'll have lucky trait on it, but they won't be shiny. I'm pretty sure they'll be dumb babies. Dumb babies. Dumb babies. This is why the ultimate pal will be a actual shiny with good passives on it. Which will be rarer than just, you know, having a shiny. Linaris is ironically one of the next ones we need to acquire that we don't have. In fact, is that the first one of them that we don't have? Oh, we haven't got an Incineram knocked yet. I guess we breed one of these from 2 Incinerams or something similar. Yeah, that's the first one on our list that we don't own now. Can we just go grab one of these? There's a couple of spots where these spawn. They're probably in 40 plus level zones though. We might need to breed one of those if we want one sooner rather than later. The next one we need on our list is Linaris. Habitat unknown. Can we breed a Linaris? Desired child, Linaris. Where are you? Linaris. Yes. Yes, they can be bred. Many different ways they can be bred. We should make some Linarnises then. for sure. Had to pop out for a minute, move my desk to the other side of the room, rearranging the living room. It's all getting a new place. TV, dining, PC, crafting. Oh, clever, clever. I've done that before, actually. You haven't missed much, to be honest. We've just been messing around. I've been freeing some space up in my pound deck. I'm now back in, like, breed mode again. Linares is one that you probably want to use in your base, isn't it? Because it's a very strong working one. Kind of like, if I remember right, very similar to... very similar to Anubis. Handiwork level 3, gathering level 1, transporting level 1. Okay. So it's probably pretty cool if you get one early game because of handiwork. Yet, once you've got Anubis, kind of gets smoked by Anubis, I guess. Only appears in ice dungeons. Although can be bred. Okay. I probably want one, but I don't want to worry too much about one then. We can do... I don't know. Let's just do Cativa and Foxicle. Cativa and Foxicle will work for this. Let's go. Get it ready. Equals Lunaris. Cativa and a Foxicle. Cativas is the easy one, I reckon. We could use the lucky one. Lucky Cativa's female. Have we got a male Foxicle? Where did they go? Where did they go? Please don't tell me I nuked them all. No, where's our male Foxicle? There's our male one. Right, one of you. Come here, please. You look pretty cool. You go in there. Boop. And what do we need? The Cativa. We'll use the shiny Cativa, because why not? Shiny Cativa. Right, do some baby making. How many Linarises do you think we should make? I mean, the common sense answer is we should just make 10. That's the common sense answer, because then we get the EXP from crafting 10 as well. Should we just make 10? Let's just make 10. Have 10 cakes. Do some babies, please. Love is blossoming. Nice. Okay. Has that been 6-7 minutes now? Ah, right, okay, right. Science time. You ready for some science, boys and girls? Two of these are going to be something random. But otherwise, these were grown from these pair, which are 2 shiny 1-star land balls. The science here is seeing if they either retain shiny or they retain the 1-star. They might retain neither, but this is science. So let's see. Now, 2 of these are random because they got mixed up. But right, there's a land ball with lucky motivational leader. Another land ball, lucky musclehead stronghold strategist. 3 gold traits. Lamball with hard skin, suntan lover, and glutton. I have a sneaky suspicion that was a random one then. Oh, well that was a Melpacker, so that doesn't count. That was one of the randoms. A Lamball with lucky and burly body. That's been 4 Lamballs, hasn't it? So this could be not a Lamball. A Gale Claw. Right, okay. So let's take a look at those 4 Lamballs and see what they actually are. Okay. None of them have retained shiny. None of them have retained shiny. None of them have retained the star. So, that is about as much science as I think I need. Via breeding, then, star rating or shininess is not genetically passed on. Which is a shame. Which is a shame. That means the shinies you get have the passives that they get. There's no way, at least at this point in the game, to fix any shiny pals. If you get a shiny, great, but it is what it is. It will obviously always have lucky on it as a trait, which means it has more attack and more work speed. But whatever else it gets on it is entirely pot luck, and there's nothing you can do about it. Lucky power of something or other. Lucky musclehead. Lucky glutton. Lucky downtrodden. Lucky dragon killer. Fragrant foliage and clumsy. So the luckies I've picked up then are, you know, average at best. Decreases incoming dragon damage, increases grass damage, but minus 10% work speed. Okay. Kinda suspected that would be the case, but now I know. Now we know for sure that you cannot genetically pass down. I mean, that's only a sample size of 4, to be fair. There are 2 more eggs here, which are both going to be land balls, but I'm wondering if that was 4, this is plus 2, that's 6. Should we give them 4 more? I'm wondering if 4 more would be that at least we've tested it 10 times. 10 times means that, you know, even if there's a low chance of shiny being genetic or the 1 star being genetic. Should we give them 4 more? I want to test. 10 is a nice round science number for me. 10 is a nice round science number, and if it doesn't mean shit at the end of the day, then it doesn't mean shit. Okay. What else has been going on here then? Should we see what's what? Have you guys started doing your business? Business is up and running there. These guys have got no eggs. Okay, so these guys are finished now. We can plant these eggs and put those 2 back to sleep. You in there. You in there. That's going to be my last 2 Pyrrhins. Mossandra, Relaxosaurus equaling Pyrrhin. Right, you can go away. Let's empty those. Relaxosaurus and Mossandra. Mossandra, Relaxosaurus. Was it those 2? Yeah, cool. Okay. That one's empty. Oh, we got 2 empty bays here. Right, we've got 2 empty bays. You pair are obviously busy. You pair are busy. You've made the first one already. Very nice. That looks like a large egg to me. Is that a large one? Yeah, a large common egg. $40 minutes on those. You're finished. Let's open you. Kitson, Nimble, Artisan. Glutton, Work Slave. Oh dear. Glutton again. These were random Andes from around the world. A Daydream. Oh, another Pyrrhin. 8 of 10. Should there not be 2 more of those? Is that these 2? Yeah, that's those 2. So that's going to be the last 2 to get my 10 out of 10 bonus. Hello? Oh, we leveled up. We dinged. I was like, what? We've got chillits before. Leveled up. 39. It clearly pays to do a bunch of breeding. Artisan Nimble. What's Nimble do? Movement speed by 10%. What does level 39 give us then? 39 gives us double barrel shotgun. Sure. Shotgun shells. Refined metal chest. Definitely want to play with these. Leather chair set. No, not bothered. We've made the saddle. I haven't made the saddle for this dude yet, but I feel as if I should. Yeah, I've not actually made a lot of the saddle ones. Kitsun saddle, Rangerick saddle, Pirin saddle. I've not made any of these. I probably should. Okay, what have we got? 2 minutes on these last 2 eggs from this fella. These have got 3 more cakes to go through. Right, let's grab some more cake materials. Still only 18 eggs. We're really struggling on eggs. Eggs is our problem. We just cannot seem to... Our chickens just do not do chicken things enough. I'm almost wondering if we should now try mass producing chickens for a while. Might be the next thing. Or, though, theoretically, I don't need to mass produce chickens because I can just run around and get them. Can I, like, not even bother hitting them and still have a good no. I'd still need to pop a cap in its ass once. But we can cap 100% chance. Look, if we pop a cap in its ass once. We could go chicken hunting. Level up a big chicken. Sorry, Mama Rest, you are not going to stand a chance, my friend. Where's your goodies? There's your goodies. Yeah, I just need to kind of somewhat keep it in mind that as and when I ever see a chicken, we capture the chicken. In fact, actually, thinking about this, the easiest solution is just to set up a ranch at my other 2 bases with a chicken in it and a cow in it and let them do their thing. Because that is probably then, if you've got 3 chickens, 3 cows on the go across your different bases, you should probably find that you can produce cakes in unlimited quantities at that point, I reckon. Don't chickens also drop eggs when killed? They do, yeah. But manually farming is a sucker's game, right? You want it somewhat automated. Chicken. And I think if you make a 2-star or a 3-star chicken, your egg drop rate might increase. Or at least the tooltip would indicate that your drop rate should increase. One thing I've learned with games of this nature is just because the tooltip says something should happen doesn't actually mean the game has been coded so that does happen. I don't know how many of you remember the beta for Dragonflight when we were looking at the spec trees, but there was lots of instances where the spec tree would say it would do something, but if you were actually to test it, it didn't. It was the tooltips was indicative of what they wanted the mechanic to do. That's not to say that it actually did. There's a chest down there, look. Hello? What's going on here? Coming at me for? There's a chicken. Hang on, was I? Yeah, let's get the chest first. Priorities. Prioritize. It's going to be sad though, isn't it, if my first 4-star in the game ends up being a chicken. I suppose you've got to start somewhere, right? Oh, killed it. Oops. Handgun too strong. Oh, look, Pal Merchant. See, I told you there was one on the shoreline somewhere. I didn't remember that it's like literally right next to where I built my base. Oops. Oops. Where on the map is this awesome base location? I've got it down in here. I don't have I do have coordinates. Coordinates for the mouse. 390 minus 312. Just north of Marsh Island. Right, anything interesting? Anything good? Anything good? Oh, I could buy a chicken. I could buy a chicken. No thanks. What have you got? You're just a basic merchant, aren't you? Yeah, you're never gonna... Yeah, we don't care about you. We've got one of you in the base anyway. Two more chickens. One dead chicken. Two dead chickens. Okay, handgun too strong. Let's not headshot crit them, please. That wasn't the plan. That's it. Shoot him in the butt. Where's his friend? Oh, killed his friend. Oops. Ruby, 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 Ruby. There's a chicken. In fact, before I upgrade all of these chickens, do I wait for the inevitable day where we find a shiny chicken? And then he can be my main egg producer. We'll level up the shiny one once we inevitably get it. That sounds like a plan. Oh, I forgot this dude's a thing. Let's go nuke him again, I suppose. Good experience. Might as well. Yeah, my first playthrough, I got a shiny chicken. I think I had 2 of them on my first play. In fact, my first ever shiny was a chicken. Nubis could do with having a go. Oh, 20%, that's not going to happen, is it? Maybe one more shot. We'll use a Megasphere. Right, Anubis, relax. There we go, 50%, much easier. Get it! No, come on. I'm not hypersphering you, that's just not cricket. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Don't make me pop a cap in your ass. Get in the ball. Thank you. Ancient Civ parts. Nothing else of too much interest. Right, back to the base. Who's stolen the base? Where's the base? Oops. Oh. Didn't mean to shoot him. Yeah, I think like any PAL that spawns in the starter bases is actually, most people I think have their bases in the starter areas. Or at least their main base is going to be in the starter area unless they've done something specific to make that not the case. Oh, hang on. Crossbow. We don't want crossbow. Meaning that, you know, the basic stuff people are going to get shiny versions of quite easily. Just because they're always going to be lingering around. 2 or 3 times some of the shinies I've got is because I've been in the base and just gone, ooh, shiny noise. Right, Mammoth, can you not come and wreck my base again, please? Last time you caused problems for me. I'm actually not even going to kill you on sight. Because you caused me so many problems last time. Right, we must be able to make more, must be making more. You got 3 more eggs. Are you on your last cake? You're on your last cake. Oh no, I've done it again. I've picked them up and I already had one in my bags. I hope that was the... Let's put that one at the end here, because I think that's the odd one out. Cake for breeding. Yeah, yeah. You will very quickly learn that you can never have enough cake. How does it say we can make 5 when we've only got... Oh, yeah, idiot, sure. Yeah, you can never have enough cake. Never, ever, ever can you have enough cake. Once you hit sort of level... I mean, you can start breeding from level 20. I think it's 19, 20, something like that. But a lot of your gameplay, level 30 plus, is going to be focused around breeding. And building a dedicated breeding base is definitely helpful. Where you've got a bunch of pals that are going to do everything that needs to make cake. Then you use those cakes to mass produce eggs and incubate the eggs. Do I see 2 lamballs breeding? You do. We were doing some science that's not actually been too lucrative yet, but we had 2 shiny lamballs, not just 2 regular lamballs, mind, 2 shiny lamballs, both of which I upgraded to 1 star to begin with before putting them into breed, because I wanted to see if shiny or star is genetically passed on to the children. Unfortunately, early science seems to indicate that it is not passed on genetically. But I've made 10 different eggs, and I'm slowly incubating 10 different eggs, just so we can science it. Yeah, the lucky passive is passed on, but that's the only genetics that seem to be passed on to the child. The fact that they're big lucky ones, and that I've actually leveled them both up to 1 star first, doesn't seem to matter. You can't pass that on to the kids by the looks of things. But we should have a couple more that are finished now. Let's open these. These next 2 should also... Hang on, before I do that, let me make sure my base is ordered the way I want it. See, that was a lamball that turned up without lucky. So even passing lucky on isn't guaranteed. Those 2 were. Yeah, the luckiness has not been... The shiny has not been passed on. Oh, you're streaming elsewhere? Yeah, just down in the corner you can see I'm streaming on both YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. By Twitch's rules, I'm not allowed to combine the chat on screen. Even though I think that's silly, but... yeah, the shininess doesn't pass on. Lucky only seems to be passed on as a passive sometimes. And the star rating also, so far, does not seem to be passed on. But that's now been, I think, 8. Or was that 6? 6 or 8 that we've done so far. Probably 8 actually, because these last couple, there's a couple of randoms in here. But yeah, okay, you fellas are all caked out. You're all loved up. You're all done. Science for these fellas is nearly conclusive that it's a boo. It's bad. It's bad. No shiny genetics can be passed on, even when they're both shiny to begin with. Let's put them back in there. Lucky's still great to have on the children until you get to the level 50 with legendary. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. This is why I've not been doing any hyper, passive manipulation to try and get perfect passives on perfect pals yet. Simply because I have a good suspicion that by the time I hit level 50 and by the time we look towards the end game, or end game, as much end game as there can be, that my choice will be different then. I'm basically just using this breeding farm at the moment to collect everything. I'm still at that stage. We've got... How many have we got now? 90... We got 91. 91 out of 111 collected. 103 registered in the thing. So I'm working from the bottom up now, really. I'm working from the bottom up, trying to make sure I have everything. Because if you start the other way around, you quickly find that, you know, you need to have bred the more basic stuff first. We'll get there, but there's not actually that many more I need to do to get some of these. What might start being a problem for me, actually, is I might start not having the right... I might not have the right genders to breed without first breeding some more of individual ones. Or capturing more or something. I'm not sure. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. How are these doing? These are all large ones. These are large ones. They've got a bit of time left on them. You guys are complete. You are probably the last 2 lamb balls, I reckon. Yeah, a lamb ball. These were the last 2 science balls. Oh no, that was a Ribunny. That was a random one from somewhere. Is it you then? Yeah, lucky lamb ball. You were the last one. No shiny, no star. No shiny, no star. Surely after 10 times, if shiny or stars were passed down, you'd hope you'd have seen it. Oh! Another bonus one. Oh, okay, maybe one of those was not actually one of the ones we bred. But same again. No shiny, no star. You've got a minute left on you. Oh, large damp one's finished. What are you then? What are you? A pen king. We still need a couple of pen kings. We'll take it. That's 8 of 9 pen kings. Dog do traits on him. Dog do passives. We probably actually. We can probably go and get ourselves another pen king. The timer's probably up on that. That'll be 9 pen kings. If we can capture this one. Oh, no, hang on. You. Okay. Why is he playing dead? Let's get you out the way first, because you're just annoying. And you go wake him up. Okay, regular Pal Sphere is probably not going to do it, is it? Oh, go on, please. Regular Sphere. Ha! Lol. Oh, Feathered Hairband Schematic 4. Hello. Hello. First legendary. First legendary. Damn. Well, that was worth doing, wasn't it? Damn. I should probably... We can't get a legendary and not make it, right? Can't get a legendary pattern and not make it. We've got to make one of those. Right, back to the main base. Don't mind if I do. Don't we need a bunch of the feather... like precious pelts or something to make... I don't know what we need to make these. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Oh, I'm intrigued now. This game has a fantastic ability to randomly throw something at you when you're least expecting it. Which I like. Back to the main base, because that's where all of my materials and stuff are. How and where do we make this? Can be crafted at the primitive workbench. I'm sure I can craft it other places though, right? I'm sure it doesn't have to be made at the primitive workbench. It can be made at the regular one, surely. Is it this? Feathered hairband. 67 fibers, that's an odd number. 67 fibers, we need more PAL fragments and then some ancient sieve parts, which we've got. We're short on the PAL fragments, no surprises. Have I pre-made any? No! Let's wake everybody up. Wake everybody up. We've got legendaries to craft. This is why, even if it seems silly, you should on as regular an occasion as you can remember to do so, go back and re-kill all of these world bosses, because they can drop, as you've just seen, high-level schematics. How many of those did we need? I can't remember. More than what we have here. Right. Oh, the irony. My Pen King is the one that's making my fragments. It was off you that you dropped the recipe a minute ago. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why'd you stop? Was that enough? Was that enough, do we reckon? No, that wasn't enough. I need 5 more. 5. Whoa, easy now with your shooting. Alright, 5 more. Go, go, gadget, go. And 5. Beautiful. Legendary. First legendary craft. I don't even think I've had an epic. Have I even crafted an epic thing yet? I've not even crafted an epic one. I did get an epic schematic for something, but it was for something really dumb, so I didn't bother. I mean, to be fair, this is probably not the most sensible thing, but it's cool all the same. Go. Where's me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I've got like a million. Where's the good dude gone? Where's me Anubis? Right, well, I'll set my Anubis on the job then. If the 3 that I have in my base isn't good enough. Ah, how much XP do I get for crafting this thing? Watch the top corner. I'm intrigued just how much we're going to get. Oh. Nothing then. Okay, the XP for making that was non-existent. You could help him too. Nah, don't be silly. Right. Please be good. 24 defense, 96 health. Wow, that's tragic. Wow, that's tragic. 100 defense, 250 health. Wow, that's tragic. A Lego's a Lego. We'll take it. We'll take it all the same. A Lego's a Lego. Crafting experience is per item, so like cooking berries is the best if you want. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's a kick in the teeth, isn't it? Our legendary feathered hairband is actually trashed here in comparison to our common metal helm, but the game's the game, right? The game is the game. I guess the theory here, I suppose, is that you could get this schematic like at level 15 in theory. You're unlikely to, but if you were able to kill Pen King that many times to get the schematic, although I've probably only killed Pen King 7 or 8 times, so the drop chance on the schematics can't be that terrible, especially since there's a 1 hour time gate thing on them. It makes sense though, it's a feather versus metal. I mean, yeah, true. But you'd still hope that a legendary of any sort would at least be competitive. I mean, it probably was competitive up until like level 30 or something. Where was my old metal helm? Not my refined metal one. Just for means of comparison, maybe. I would have probably just thrown it in here somewhere. 50 defense, 100 health. It's still not even really a thing you'd use against a metal helm. Yeah, you're not going to use this much out of level 20 or so, I reckon. Which is a bit of a shame. But we'll I'll probably make a... Once I organise my storage a little bit more, we'll put a display cabinet for like Legos that aren't worthy or something. No, I'll have that back, please. Wow. Well. There it is then. There it is. I'm stealing half your berries. Right, at level 39, and after another 5 hours, I think I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. Tomorrow's Sunday. There is unlikely to be a stream tomorrow, even if I do get some time to play some Palworld tomorrow. It will probably be sporadic. It will be half an hour here, half an hour there, sort of thing. We'll be back on normal schedules on Monday. We are probably going to continue playing Palworld for a few days, but we are going to start paying a little bit more attention to what's going on with Season of Discovery as Phase 2 launches the latter half of next week. So we'll start sort of planning and prepping, make sure I've got my characters in order, ready for that. Thank you for joining today. I know I don't usually stream on a Saturday. You know, when a game is keeping me this busy and I'm enjoying it, there's no reason to not have the stream up. But yeah, come say hi over on the Discord if you're not already there. Hit the like button, the subscribe button, wherever you may be watching. Thank you all once again. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I'll see you Monday. Have a good one. Peace.